and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. I hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to be playing some Cats in Time for about the first hour, and then we're going to switch over to Best Served Cold, the game where we play as a bartender of a speakeasy solving murder mysteries. Hello, Rory. Good to see you. How's everyone's Sunday thus far? Let's see, what game are we going to give away today? All right, today's giveaway game. Neverwinter Night. All right, another RPG. Let's see. Sure, I've got everything updated. Is that daylight? There is daylight. I know. Madness, huh?
Stop poking me!
It's fake. Hey, Railway. Can't be real. No such thing. Daylight. Oh, I got that wrong. Okay. So, you should be able to buy raffle tickets if you're interested in a chance to win the game today. Raffle tickets can be purchased with your channel points. I limit it to 10 tickets per person. We'll be doing the drawing at 8 p.m. Central. So you got plenty of time to build up some extra points. Purchase some tickets. All right. Let's find some cats, solve some puzzles. We did Medieval Germany and Wild West last week. What's next? 1992, 90s New York. All right. 90s New York. To the fire department. Tree. Oh, there's a hidden paper. Ah.
So, can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hey, yo, hey. Starbucks. Kitty. Ye old books. Ye old books. 6532. Okay. Keeping an eye out for pieces of paper. Key here. This for. With this right here. Hang on. Can I light these up? Oh, I can. Hello. Ah. Hey. Kitty. Silly kitty. So we found one hidden piece of paper. Got 2 more to find there and 2 more cats. Yeah, where? Star Ducks. Yeah, Star Ducks. Yohei's on top of it. Huh. Huh. Okay. What's for? This. Should have saved that so we don't have to deal with the confetti. Oh, there's one. Okay. 1 to go. You're not on top of shit? Really? I think you are, sir. Star Ducks. That's good. The shit would cling right to those mossy walls. Be a pain to clean up. Oh, goodness. You know what? I walked into it. Fair. Far Away 3. Arctic Escape. Oh, this is one of their this is one of the other games that they made. Pretty sure. I think, in fact, I think I have that. Oh. Blue, green, red. Which? Ta-da! Okay. What's this? Ah. I see you there. More info, I think. 564. Mondo. Bongo. It's almost as easy as I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. You eat pieces of shit for breakfast? Building parts of the star. What are these? Okay. Lovely, lovely. Ta-da! I think we got everything. Yes. Okay. The construction site. Shovel. Little hot dog stand. Let's see. And false. Wait a minute. I see paw prints. What are you doing in there, kitty? Do I hear a dog? Two. No power. I do hear a dog barking. Is there a trapped puppy? Okay, so we found all the pieces of paper. This needs power. This goes up. What are we? So we're going. What are we picking up? Alright, so we can do a 90-degree turn. Make this go down. Oh, I see. Up and down on the chain, and then extend and... Is it this? Oh, that's what... I see. Okay. More kitties. Nice. Okay, one more. Oh. Number 20, the skyscraper. Pinewood Street Tower. 2 0 8. Spy cat. Oh. Okay. Hold that thought. What the shit? Confido autumn in catus. Trust in some. I don't. What is that? What is that Latin? Confidence? Is it catus? Cat? Confido autumn in catus. However, I trust the cat. Okay. Right. Oh, God. Okay. That's disturbing. There we go. I was gonna say, is there nothing else we can do up here? That can't be right. Right. R circle 7. Oh, shit. Oh, well then. Key. I got food poisoning from eating raw eggs. Salmonella isn't a yolk. I hope this is over easy. I'm feeling all scrambled. Oh, God. You Blackbird. All right. Tea house. Wait, what is this, what is this section? We are now in 2174 Future Tokyo. Be right back. Going to urgent care. Rolled eyes so hard, retina's detached. Got him. I think we got what, 2 cats and 1 lucky. Where is it hiding? Just a reminder, today's giveaway game is Neverwinter Nights. The complete adventures. If you'd like to purchase a raffle ticket, we'll be doing the drawing at 8 p.m. Central. Hey, Roswell. I'm obsessed with cats. Why do you say that? Is there like a panel somewhere? Oh, yep. Perfect. 22, the apartments. battery. You love video games where you have to find and click cats. Well, actually, if you pay attention to the hidden object games that are on Twitch or on Steam, the majority of them are based on cats. So nothing to be helped there. $207. A sharp? Say this though, I'm dragging you and Brent to go see my and Alas's houses on WoW. She's having me help her with a marble checkered floor, and it's hell. Oh my god. Madness. How you doing today, Sharp? All nice and rested, I hope. Feeling better and rested now that you're back home, yeah. Crazy. Since it was 1, 2, 0, 7. 1, 2, 0, 7. One cat left. The Metro. A2612. Password 0703. You think that's the password? Oh, okay. Oh. See. That was the first piece of paper we found? Oh, shit. There was a blizzard in the West US that prevented me from getting home for about a week. This is a trip for President's Day weekend. Yeah. Friggin' weather, man. Okay. Before I click that kitty, we gotta find one more hidden piece of paper. There was one here. There was one here. Okay, well, I don't think it's a hidden panel. Maybe it's just sitting on a ledge somewhere. Uh-huh. Why is this one so difficult? Hey, Michaela. Hail, hail. Giving up on this.
Through the quad and into the gymnasium. Come on, everybody! Woo! Come on! We're streaking!
480 stream streak. Oh my goodness. At least there's one good thing today. Streaking. There is streaking indeed. Was bingo not so hot today? That's not what I wanted. It was on the stop sign. 80-some-year-old man asked my 12-year-old daughter for her phone number. Oofta. Yikes. Yikes. And more yikes. Your husband and son escorted him out, and he's not allowed back. Nice. God is pretty shaken up about it. Oh, the hell. I'm sorry to hear that. That is, oof, yeah. Guy looks older than she is. I can admit that, but that's still way out of line. Oh yeah. Looking older doesn't mean she looks 18, and her mind is that of a 12-year-old. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Was way off. One hidden piece of paper to find. And one more kitty, which is right here. Oh. That. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Well, that's interesting.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke. How's your Sunday, Duke? Hidden up here, maybe? Wyatt, you bought and installed a shelf for your office to put Legos on. Now I need to decide, do I rebuild an old set or open a new one and display it on the set shelf? Oh. Well, you gotta start with the new one, right? Where is this thing? That's it. Totally not related to that almost $500 I spent on pre-ordering new Lego sets that come out in July or something. Totally unrelated. Yeah. Totally unrelated. We're looking for one piece of paper. It's just sitting somewhere or hidden behind a weird panel that sticks out. Hasn't been opened. No. Oh, wow. Woo, that blended in pretty damn good. All right. So we have completed Future Tokyo and 90s New York. All right, let's switch over to Best Served Cold. So we're on the first case of the game still. It is taking a little bit of time to get through. You have to build your rep with each of the customers. It seems to be taking the most time.
Bakovi used to be a star among cities.
Okay, I think we need to talk to each of these folks that we haven't given a drink to. Alright. Right, so in order to talk to her about this, we need to build up our rep. Best way to build up rep is by giving her favorite drink, which is the poison drop, which doesn't get her very drunk. But I don't know that we need to do that unless we need to talk to her about this. It's possible that we need to get her drunk, but let's work on getting her rep up. Does she have another favorite? Out of curiosity. No. Just the one. So we've talked to her about all of these different things. So I guess we just, yeah, say okay. See you later. Have we given her a drink? Okay, so Maria, she's got a couple of favorite drinks. Don't know what her second one is. Let's see. What have we given her so far? Just the femme fatale. That's the only thing we've given her is the femme fatale. It does get her, well, it does get her to the point where she's tipsy too. Or no, what, I think this is tipsy. This is... She gets chatty at this point, either way, and this is her favorite. She doesn't have anything to chat. Nothing to chat about. All right. Okay. Also working on building up a rep with her. Evening prayer is her drink, is one of her drinks of choice. Prayer. It's a 5. Yeah, that as well. Honestly, don't know if we're supposed to be finding the other ones. If that's what's required to unlock additional things, is finding all their favorite drinks. It's just, we know this works. Slowly but surely. Okay, I need to give him a drink. The wake-up call. I think I've given him input on all the clues that we have found thus far. Ew. Okay, so we've gotten him drunk. His favorite drink is a mint punch. He likes the evening prayer. He does have another favorite drink. Something minty with soda. Not fruit punch. Okay, so he likes the mint punch because it's got soda and mint. That's his first favorite. He's got a high tolerance. If I give him this, he just leaves. Is there anything else with soda? Out of curiosity, he was not thrilled about the copper bullet, even though it's got mint leaf in it. He didn't mind the evening prayer. He doesn't like the fruity stuff. Maybe he would like the poison dropper night count. Try the poison drop. Put him in a good mood. Did he like that? Oh, it is. Hey, we found his other favorite. Okay. Well, all right. We've asked him about all this stuff. At this point, we're just waiting to build up rep with certain things. With certain people. To get more information. We need to figure out their defenses. But again, I need to build up rep with him. I'm not sure what to do for Elena. Oh wait, I got to build up rep for Elena. That's right. So, guess we call it a day. I don't know that there's any other clues to, again, until we get more info. What do we know about Elliot? Missing a lighter. Put this together. Yeah, we did. I hate the "are you sure" prompt sometimes. They make me doubt myself. I know, right? No, I'm not sure. What else should I be doing? Tell me. Yeah, exactly. It's got me all twisted. So Peter, we have figured out what his potential motive might be, what weapon he would have used, and we've got a defense for him. Which is what, now that's what we need to do for each of the other three. We've got the potential weapon and motive for Elena. Now we need to figure out a defense for Elena. So... I'm just grasping at straws. Just making sure. Okay, yeah. Oh good, he's back. We need to build rep with him. Got a question we need to ask him, so... let's see if we can do that. Oh wow. We're really behind on... So this question right here, need to build our rep. His favorite drink is the mint punch. He also really likes the Pirate's Joy. Does he have another favorite? He does. Something to get me drunk without it feeling like I'm drinking alcohol. I love the light, sugary stuff. I think your mint punch. So Pirate Joy would get him. We don't want to get him to this point because if we get him to inebriated, they immediately go home. Wake up call. Might fit the bill. Could have femme fatale. He said something light though. Coffee liqueur kind of light. It's got sugar syrup in it, which he likes. This would be the poison drop. Let's stick with what we know. And this gets him drunk too, and it should still build enough rep to get him to the next point. Yeah. Now we can talk about his smoking. So, about you smoking. Killian looks uncomfortable, as if recalling an unpleasant memory. He looks you up and down. Fine. Yes, I smoke. Just don't go around telling people about it, right? Why hide it? Once, Mum caught me and dragged me by my ear to flush them down the toilets. Oh. Mom was never the type to say something once if she could say it 100 times. She brought some medical drawings of diseased lungs. It very much put me off my dinner of liver and onions that evening. It's intense. I wasn't finished. Then she brought me into her practice, and I was confronted by some pallid, gasping gentlemen who wheezed a warning about a life of smoke and decadence. Then she threatened to make me eat the next pack she found. I hate doctors. It's horrible. It was, so yes, I do my best to keep up the facade that I hate smoking. Recently, I had a flutter of panic when I lost my lighter. I quickly bought a new one, of course. I struggle with matches. They're just too awkward. He pulls out a sturdy-looking lighter from his pocket. It's simple and plain. The kind you can find at any tobacco shop. I just hope my mom doesn't find the other one. Let's hope she doesn't. Aha! So he did lose it, but his is plain. Okay. Alright, so we still need to... I know that there's a couple of things that we can talk to him about, like his family, but it requires us to have better rep even yet. So... let's go with... does he have another? He also has another favorite. I know this is his favorite. We know this is one of his favorites. It's got an alcohol of 5. He can actually handle a night count. I don't know that I've gotten him drunk yet. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. I don't know that. I don't think it was his favorite though. Huh? Like, I know we've asked him this before, but was there another option? Let's see. Wait, where's the option about his family? Huh. What Lego sets are so popular you need to pre-order, Duke? Clue. It's not enough proof to push for a conviction, sadly. This line of questioning may be a dead end, but don't give up. Keep looking around to see what else you can find. Building up our rep with her. I wonder if I need to put her in a sour mood. I never thought I had not considered that. They're Bricklink build designer program sets that are only available to pre-order for a period of time. Sold by Lego and are official, but due to the short buying window, I wanted them before scalpers got them. Oh, those are the ones with the smart brick? Oh, no. Okay. Have you heard about those? These are designs that were community made, then voted on, then refined by Lego, and then put on pre-order. Oh, nice. Buy window for Series 7 sets, which ends tomorrow. Ah, okay. All right, well, we finally got the conversation with him done. There's nobody else to talk to. We've served everybody drinks. Guess we do this. Now, we go to Killian's clues, his secrets. Oh, really? What? What? I thought for sure. Recently lost a lighter but bought a new one just like it. Isn't that... That wouldn't add to his defense? I thought for sure that would get us something. Ah, this game. If I had enough adult money, I would have also bought the fancy pirate ship, but alas, I settled for the sushi restaurants and the alchemist shop. Ooh, those sound fun. Ah, still not there. All right, so we could build our rep with him. Because does. We know he likes the cold winter. Does he have another favorite? Oh, he's got 2 other favorites. All right, let's see what we can find. He likes proper drinks, something pure like vodka. Coffee helps, keeps me sharp. He likes pure, simple stuff. So we tried the evening prayer. He did like that. We could jump him to a night count just to see what happens. Again, I don't know that I've gotten him this tipsy before, so. I'm usually not a fan of surprises in my drinks, but this is good. Okay. Open up anything new? No. Shame about her accident. Her murder. Murder then. Why odd? Can you elaborate? People are intimidated by me. She brushed me off. Oh yeah, we've... Yeah. Yeah. So nothing new. Was this one of his favorites? No. Alright. All right, let's, I don't maybe we need to get him in a bad mood. How did this work? Hang on, I need to look at the mood. Some days customers will be in a bad mood. This can also be caused by serving them a ruined drink or by choosing dialogue options that upset or anger them. When they're in a bad mood, it shows here. Serving a customer their favorite drink will lift their spirits and cure the bad mood. Do this from time to time, as customers will avoid discussing certain topics when in a bad mood. In some rare cases, a client must be in a bad mood before they will open it up. In these situations, you can mess up their drink on purpose to bring down their mood. All right, I'll try it. Didn't do anything. There's nothing new to talk about, so I don't want to ruin our I don't want to take the reputation hit. I'd rather build the rep. Okay. He liked this. Likes things with sugar syrup. This will send him home immediately, but we can at least try it. Right now, a stiff breeze would knock me over. I'm going to try and get home while I can. Okie dokie. Save. Was that his other favorite? Damn it. No. So, gave him a drink. Gave him a drink, gave him a drink. Let's keep. Does have another favorite. Something with red wine served over ice. Though feel free to experiment. Inspiration strikes. And a lemon. I love sucking on a lemon afterwards. Got it. Know this. We've tried this. We've tried this. Did I not give him a night count last time? I swear I gave him a night count last time. Oh, I did. He was neutral about it. That's what that is. Neutral, right? Okay. Yeah, let's try it. I think he was neutral on it. I don't feel like this went up at all. All right. Okay. What a drink. Okay, what do we got for her? Olivia Carmine. She does have another favorite. She does enjoy the pirate. Something refreshing, fruity, and adventurous. The Pirate's Joy is my usual go-to. I'm a specific sort of woman. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. What sort of story? Supposedly, the original recipe was invented by none other than a pirate captain. Talk about a lucky girl. Okay. So, we know she likes the Private Joy. She's neutral on the Knight count. She likes the Eastern Ruby. She likes something with a... This has got herbal bitter. She doesn't... I don't think she likes bitter stuff. She might like the copper bullet. And maybe the mint punch. What happens? I think we gained a little bit of affection, but it was a favorite of hers. Okay, this guy. You need a bigger house to have a room for Lego. Just 3 bedrooms. I went for a fruit berry garden instead. Oh, nice. What do you grow in your garden? Have I solved any mysteries today? No. No. I have not. You got pears, apples, plums, strawberries, and gooseberry. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Point I don't know what else to do. I don't know how to gain. I don't know how to move forward. I don't know if like we're waiting for an event to happen. The only very clear thing I have left on my list of things to do is build rep with Elena to ask her one question. So she better show up in the next few days. Otherwise, I don't know what else we're trying to get done here. Get someone so drunk they attack other visitors? That doesn't appear to be a thing. I don't know. Anytime you hit somebody's... the top end of somebody's scale, they just leave. Hello, Ada. Haven't gained any new clues, so moving forward. All right, here's something. Here's an event. The group of 20-somethings sit in a semicircle, sipping happily. Most unrealistic part of the game, can't start a bar fight. Then again, the vibes do seem very chill here. No, those are imported. A lot of textiles we use are made in other factories. So what you're saying is, if I purchased a coat from the shop you work at, made by you, it's more of an assemblage. Everything is at this point. I mean, I've made some of the patterns and picked out some of the fabric, but yes, most of the stuff is designed by my boss and I just stitch it together, sort of. Didn't I get my coat? Didn't I get my coat from Seems Good? I think your parents might have visited. I nearly got to work on one of Olivia Carmen's outfits, though, before my boss got back from his trip. Apparently, the two of them go back long enough that he worked as her stylist for a bit. She's very picky about who she lets touch her clothes. She's probably very hush-hush about her sizings. I've heard all sorts of rumors like that about celebrities. Thankfully, if I ever need anything modified, Maria can just do it. Now that must be handy. Say, Maria, think you could fix up a few pieces I have? I'd just take it to the store. I don't have the equipment at home. Anyway, I'm getting a drink. Maria, want anything on me? Surprise me. If you're grabbing drinks, I'd love an evening prayer. S'il vous plaît. Sure? Exit the eavesdrop. All right, can we get enough rep built up today? She just has the one. Right? Damn it. Geico's getting everyone sloshed? Actually, no. No, I'm not. Look. She's not even tipsy. See? A good bartender. I pay attention. She's still sober. She does have a high tolerance, yeah. He's got a very low tolerance. Yeah, he's either neutral or... Lord. Your son has a flat tire and his jack bent. Oh no. Michaela. Okay, Maria. Can't even serve them 90% to make them let their hair out and start flirting with you. Oh, wait. Just out of curiosity, what happens if we mess up her drink? What happens if she's in a bad mood? I don't know that we've seen her in a bad mood yet. Just want to see what happens. It's hard to underestimate you. Bartender, some days you get a drink and some days you get liquid in a glass. That change anything? Nope. Okay. That didn't change anything. Nick's on his way out with your dad's heavy-duty hydraulic jack. Oh, wow. I feel bad for the kid. He did all the work at bingo cleanup tonight so that we could take your daughter home and let her be less anxious, and that happened. Yeah. Ugh. What a Sunday. Good grief. You're over it. I'm over it. I totally understand. Anything new? Damn it. Property assignments. Thing. So that's it. Blackbird. Right. Again. Don't know what I'm doing. Is that enough? No! You gotta be kidding me. That's not enough? Oh, we're like right. Ugh. Only got 2 days left. Son of a bitch. This fucking guy. That's like choosing fair and too difficult. Indulge me. Tap this figure with the bright wood. Night count, we know that. Any reason? So last time he was here, I gave him a night count. And he, you know, he was gone. It knocks him out. He's got such a low tolerance. Does he have another favorite, though? He does. Okay. He's neutral on this. He's neutral on this. Yeah, I don't know. There might be a way to soft lock. I have no idea. Here, try a cold winter, father. That barely moved the affection meter. Okay, cool. You like your tumors like you like your bingo numbers? Benign. Ha 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 ha. She was neutral on the copper bullet. She's neutral on the night count. She says she likes the fruity drinks with a story behind them. I guess the poison drop would fit that bill. She also doesn't like. I thought she said she didn't like bitter. Hesitant to do that one. Whatever. Okay. Guess that's everything. I can't believe I'm so close with her. I hope she shows up tomorrow in the next 2 days. Or in... Ah. No, he likes cold winter. Fine with these. Could try the copper bullet. I think that was a favorite. Yeah, nice. I think he liked it, but it wasn't a favorite. If you fail Nyx, it puts them in a bad mood, and you lose affection. Right now, basically, I'm just building affection just to do that. Didn't unlock anything new. So yeah, if what's her butt? If I don't get a chance to talk to her, I mean, I think we just have to make a guess. This is just unfortunate. I don't enjoy the setup of how I don't enjoy the mechanics of how this is supposed to work. I like the premise of the game. I enjoy trying to, suss out information. But we've gone 4 days in a row where we just haven't had anything new except for one thing. Because it's all based on rep. You have to build your affection with these people to get certain responses out of them. And if you... Maybe I should have just from the beginning have just looked up what their favorite drinks are and just been done with it. Instead of wasting time. Or just save scummed every time until I found it. Beginning of time, I need you to name your suspect. What are your findings? I have them in my notebook. Who are you accusing? Yep. So even on the last day, we don't... Alright, I say it's Elliot. Why would Elliot Lynn kill Natalia Reed? What's his motive? She rejects his advantage. Elliot may try to hide it, but he holds some questionable views about women, and if Natalia rejected him, he does not have the maturity to handle that well. I have seen entitlement, self-hatred, and resentment in young men like him before. Dangerous. Do you have any evidence connecting Elliot Lynn to Natalia's death? The lighter at the scene belongs to him, so he's missing his lighter. And the one we have in evidence matches the decorations on the cigarette case. This sounds very convincing. Wait, are you sure about this? Once I present your case, there's no going back. Yep. As someone approaches the bar, you try to guess his mood, but his demeanor is stoic. Hugo expression breaks and he smiles. His eyes light up and he roughly pats you on the shoulder. Good work, bartender. You found the culprit and helped me secure my promotion. We should celebrate, and we're certainly in the right place to do so. What flavor would you like to celebrate with? Surprise me. Anything will have taste of success in it at this point. We should celebrate, and we're certainly in the right place to do so. Oh, just a drink to celebrate. A toast to a safer Bukovia. Well, we figured it out mostly. You know, I guessed the right one. I just wish, yeah, if they give us another case, maybe from the beginning we'll just save scum the hell out of it and figure out their favorite drinks, so we don't have to do this again.
Yohei my cheered. X100. And that's why he's the best.
Thanks, Sharp. Yo, hey, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ah, that hit the spot. Coffee may be bitter, but victory tastes so sweet. I can't wait to see their faces back at the station when we put Elliot away for good. They'll never see daylight again. Our case is watertight. Good job, sport. Good job. Hugo flips his notebook closed and looks down at his drink. It's empty. For a moment, you wonder whether he'll order another. But instead, he meets your eye. It looks like he's just come to a decision. This partnership ended up being a profitable one. I made the right choice when I asked you for help. Glad to help. We made quite the team. My intuition, insight, and deduction, and your legwork. I wonder, would you do this all over again? Yeah. I'd like to try more detective work. Well, Hey, maxed out his affection. Well, that might be a possibility, but not for a while. A year at least. What are you talking about? I'm going to have to book you, even if you helped catch a killer. This establishment is still illegal, and what you're doing is a crime. You son of a bitch. Are you serious? I am. When I first came here, I told you I had 2 weeks to catch the killer. I lied. I gave myself 2 weeks before I would shut this place down. The law is the law. Now we have the killer. I can catch 2 birds with 1 stone. The double cross. Kill 2 birds, you mean? Come on. You cops are all the same. Yes, whatever. I'm a man with a job, and that job is catching criminals. Why do you think this story... Why did you think this story would have a happy ending? He finally stands up, putting the notebook into his inner pocket. You feel numb as you watch him fix the creases of on his coat. It's a shame. Some of the squires at the station could learn a thing or two about police work from you. Let's keep things moving. I have to cuff you. Next chapter. Guilty. Solved. We missed 3 clues. Okay. A year later. No, Elena. Shit. Case number 1. A bitter pill. An hour before opening, Vincent Flore descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy underneath his bookstore. He sits down in front of you with a big smile, his eyes twinkling with mischief. The grand opening of the nightcap. Haha! I haven't felt this excited since, well, not for a while. Let's make this a success. I applaud your... We have to build rep again? Oh my god. Come on. I applaud the enthusiasm. Very good. With the illusion of certainty comes complacency. A firm belief that all establishments have been closed makes funding continuous efforts to try and find new ones redundant. Consider it reverse psychology. Surely nobody would attempt to open an illegal establishment in the same place twice. That way of thinking is exactly why here and now poses the least risk. What would happen if we do get caught? The constabulary are no longer trying to send a message. At worst, we might get a fine, but with business booming, it wouldn't set us back more than a month of profits. When I was hiring, I made sure to find an honest professional bartender who needed the work. I picked you for this risky venture because I needed someone with a sense of adventure and a clean record. My record is clean because I have been caught. With the current cost of living, I had to become adventurous. Yes, Bukavi and all of Sara are at a breaking point. I will find ways to use my modest fortune to keep the economy vibrant. Good people happy. Now, might you be good enough to make me a drink? What do you fancy? Please show me why I hired you and surprise me. I will leave it to you now. Now, might you be okay? Surprise me. Can I tempt you, Vincent? Absolutely. Make it something classic. We have a whole new set of drinks, except... Oh, wait. No, never mind. Not a whole new set. Looks like we got, what, 5 new drinks? Liberty is new, Orange Daisy, Ambush, the One Night Stand, the Perfect Storm, the Royal Flush. So 6 new drinks. Okay. 6 new drinks. Well, we know... New favorites. Oh my god. Back to square one. Well, we know he did like the Eastern Ruby. Something classic. I know he likes red wine. Does any of the new stuff have red wine in it? We got cola, white rum, lime juice, ice cubes, slice. Tequila, triple sec, lime juice, ice cubes. Cointreau? Cointreau? What is Cointreau? Oh, the Ambush, dark rum, coffee liqueur, coconut cream, and ice cubes. It's only got 1% alcohol. Okay. The One Night Stand, vodka, passion fruit liqueur, passion fruit juice, lime juice, passion fruit slice, all kinds of passion fruit. Perfect Storm, ice cubes, dark rum, ginger ale, and lime slice. And the Royal Flush, Cointreau, vodka, white rum, tequila, gin, lemon juice, sugary syrup. Well, it's 9. Oh my god. The Royal Flush, 9% alcohol. I don't want to send him home, but he's the only... Maybe that's what we do. Maybe we get him straight drunk. Cointreau is triple sec. Oh, interesting. Try the one night stand. You're getting better at this? For future reference, I'm a big fan of orange. If you've got something behind that bar with orange, I'm all for it. Now then, I have a dinner party to attend to. Make sure to stay kind, professional, and consistent with the quality of the drinks. Well-dressed lady. A tall, dark-haired woman sits down at the bar deliberately. Her smile is gentle, but her gaze is focused. What a fascinating place. You really managed to capture the atmosphere of Old Bukovi. Classy, but informal. Thank you. I ran my own bar for years before the politicians decided to pass this damn prohibition bill. For a while, the frustration lingers on her face, then she lets out a sigh and continues to speak. Being here, it brings back memories, both happy and sad. My name's Sandra. Might I ask, how long has this place been here? I opened it up today, actually. Oh, congratulations. Is it your first time running a bar? No, although the Spire Lounge was a very different experience. I see. In that case, would you care for some advice from someone with a bit more experience? Sure, I'd love to learn more. Let me get a good measure of you first, so see what I'm working with. Even before the prohibition, part of the job was learning to work with what you have. Liquor supplies wax and wane, and you won't always have every ingredient in stock. Oh no, we have a new, are they introducing a new bullshit mechanic? But there's always a way to get new booze if you know the right people, right? Right. A bartender's goal is to learn the favorite flavors of their customers and use what they have available to meet their demands. Now let's see if you can impress me. What kind of flavor do you fancy? Telling you that would ruin the challenge. Let's just say you'll need absolute perfection to gain my approval. Now let's see if you can impress me. Absolute perfection. Why do these people have such a problem telling you what they prefer? I know. Just tell me. Read my mind, bartender. Seriously, she's got a high tolerance. But if I give her a royal flush, she's out. Yeah, our boss, our boss loves anything with an orange, he said, right? So I'm sure he would just love the orange daisy. Let's see. What should we... Has to be perfection. Perfect storm. Oh, perfect storm. I wasn't expecting this level of competence from a beginner. This is exactly what I needed. Well done. If you can make sure to keep your quality consistent and your customers happy, there's a bright future ahead for this place. I'll do my best. Now, you can show me your small talk skills for a bit if you'd like. Although, by the looks of it, I am already confident this place is in the right hands. Always up for some small talk. Who is this? Okay, Sandra Fisher. So we did figure out. We were right. Is this bartender a different person from the other chapter? No, we're playing as the same guy 1 year later in the same bar. Yeah. There's a little bit of flimsy bullshit there. It's like, I feel like they could have just. Why does everyone call him a newbie? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Are you in with anyone tonight? I don't have many friends here these days. You know how it is. You change jobs or you're out of town for a while and you just lose touch with one another. Any friends in Bukovi? Well, there was one guy I thought I could count on for a good time. Maybe I still can, but I'm worried he'll let me down just like the others. I'm sure you still can. You might be right. I feel a bit restless in Bukovi nowadays. I always thought I had friends here, but I'm not so sure anymore. There are still good people here. Maybe a couple. Goddess, you might be one of them. You're a good talker, you know? Relaxed. I get the feeling that if bad stuff is going down, your nose is clean. I don't know about that. My nose? All I'm saying is that maybe you're alright. But everyone else, the dogs, the bougie dames, the rich, nouveau or otherwise, nah. They're only masquerading as decent people. They might become your customers, but they are not your friends. Don't ever forget that. And if you can, do the thing every smart Bukovite does before long. What's that? Leave. Get out of this damn city before you get too attached to it like me. So we learned something about her. Reluctant to put her trust in other people. Got any more advice? Oh, you want more tips? Do you think I'm some sort of wise teacher here to inspire the next generation? I don't think I'd make for a very good guide. Next generation? You're not much older than me. I guess not. I sure feel pretty old these days, though. Alright, I guess I could teach you a thing or two if you answer some of my questions first. Just a few things I'm curious about, really. I've only ever run legitimate bars. I want to know how you will choose to run your speakeasy. Are you the kind of bartender who thinks the drinks are the most important part of the speakeasy, or is it all about the conversation? Yeah, bars are for making friends. I see. Personally, I think the drinks are very important, but I admit you're a good conversationalist. You'll probably make friends easily. I always like to get a read on people's priorities, but I'm also curious about their values. Do you trust figures of authority like politicians or the police, or are you more of an anarchist? I do what I believe is right. Agreed. You've got to follow your gut. Deep down, we all know the difference between right and wrong. So, those are your values. What about your future? What are your plans for this place? Do you intend to make this speakeasy your home, or is it only a springboard to some greater purpose? Yeah, I mean, I want to make something of this place, right? You really mean that, don't you? I fear you might be making a mistake, but I wish you the best of luck. I hope it works out. Now that I promised you more bartending advice. Then I have 3 more tips for you. All really simple, but something many bartenders tend to forget. 1, make the customers the drink they ask for. 2, when they ask you a question, it's not always the truth they really want. And 3, when you struggle to get a read on someone, consider their actions, not just their words. Alright. This may very well be the last speakeasy in Bukovi, making you the last representative of our craft. Really? Really, I don't think that'll be changing anytime soon either. I sure don't plan on getting behind a bar right now. keeping my head down until this prohibition blows over. I can get back blows over and I can get my old bar back. Good luck. You probably won't see me around too often, but it seems this place is in good hands. You'll be just fine. See you later, kid. With a last wink, Sandra downs the rest of her drink, rises from the bar stool, walks back up the basement stairs, disappearing into the night. Okay. All right. We got two gents here. All right, a man with dark hair talks with his tall friend before approaching the bar and sitting down. Fancy gentleman. Good evening. Hello, I'd love a drink now. Any preferences? I'm quite fond of coffee. It's a wonderful beverage. Perhaps you could work it in somehow? All right. I'm not as refined as I look. Don't worry about perfection. Just make it strong and colorful. Well, the wake-up call is we have 2 with coffee involved. This is the strongest of them. Okay. Sometimes the pursuit of perfection leads us astray, but today you have not missed the mark. Cheers. Was that his favorite? Fancy gentleman? It was one of them. Okay. Thank you. I'm Lucas. I was invited by Vincent. He's a family friend. He said friends were coming. Yes, that's me. I confess. I don't go out often. I work so much. Though I enjoy a dinner party now and then, this place is a little rough around the edges for me. Oh, don't get me wrong. I like it a lot. There's so much life and energy here. I'm just adjusting to it, slowly. I've also brought a +1 with me, Bjorn. The robust fellow over there. If he orders anything, let me know and I'll pay. That's kind of you. I brought him here, so it's only fair, right? Thanks for the drink. Loved the look of the bar, very rustic. I'm not a big drinker, but it's making me nostalgic for, well, pre-prohibition, I guess. Really? Yes, I think so. I'll go join my friends now. If I don't see you again tonight, have a great evening. Now wait a minute. Back here. Evening. Business looks to be going well enough now. What looks good tonight? Okay, so now we can talk to him. Okay. Get through these lists of questions. What sort of drink do you like, Lucas? Coffee. Got it. Okay. Let's see. How are you and Bjorn getting on? I have tied myself in knots trying to figure him out. I think I need a drink before I talk about this. Okay. So... we need to get him drunk. I'm going to start writing these down so I don't forget. Because you see how it's grayed out now? It makes it seem like we have done that option, but that's not the case. So we need to get Lucas drunk. Hey, Angelus. I like how you made that drink with a Final Fantasy Cactuar face. with the coffee beans. Thanks for shouting out, Angelus. Appreciate that. So if we want to find out more, we have to get him more drunk. Gotcha. Okay, the bank. You work on the boulevard too, right? Yes. In the International Business Office of the Grand Central Bank. How is the business? Good for now. I've been promoted a few times, and if I keep working hard, I may make assistant manager next year. Your job sounds interesting. Thank you. You would agree, but it's steady and pays well. I mean, I can't retire quite yet, but I can afford nice food, good coffee, and as many cocktails as I can handle. And it's probably a good idea to have an essential job to avoid conscription. Are you worried about the war? We don't use that word at the bank. It tends to make our customers nervous. But yes, unrest slows business. And I worry that most of the borrowing and loans we see right now are disaster investors and profiteers. Why would anyone stockpile food now if not to benefit from it later? Who is stockpiling? It seems to be more expensive luxury. It seems to be more expensive luxury items we see being bought in bulk and stockpiled, mainly by former currency speculators from Belgium and Bulgaria. Currencies are too unstable, so they have changed their focus. Okay. Do the banks think war is inevitable, or do you think war is inevitable? I just work in the bank, but I feel like we are already in the next turning, you know? That's the theory, that history turns through 4 phases over and over, and right now we are turning into phase 4, conflict. I hope I'm wrong. Business looks to be going well now. Okay, what do you do for fun, Lucas? Well, every day I try to do my 3 main activities. If I miss any, I really am very grumpy. But if I do all 3, I'm ready to face the day. All right, chat. What do you think? What do you think these 3 activities of his are? Let's see. 3 activities. One of them is going to be breakfast, right? He likes a good breakfast. And curling. Oh, there you go. If he gets some curling in the morning, good to go. Judging by the look in his eyes, I'm going to say it involves 3 bowls and only 1 is cereal. All right. So in the morning, he's get him ready to face the day. He's got to eat his breakfast. He's got to have some pot, and then he goes curling. All right. What are they? First, in the morning, coffee routine, obviously. Oh, clearly, coffee. He loves coffee. We should have seen that coming. But I also like to crumble a brown sugar biscuit over some fresh yogurt and whatever berries I can find. Well, there's the breakfast. So we don't have details on the breakfast. Brown sugar biscuits over fresh yogurt with some berries. And then on special days, I drizzle. Wow. I know how to speak, I swear. I drizzle some lavender honey on top. Those are the special occasions. When he goes curling. It sounds like an amazing morning. And I don't smoke or do curling. Then I go out to my garden and feed my cat Martha. Aw. And if the little finch is eating from, and see if the little finch is eating from the bird feeder, I call him Bartholomew. Bartholomew. All right, he's a cat person. Feeds his cat, checks in on a bird. He's a sweet guy. Wow. All right. And then I have an ice cold shower. So, we were, kind of close with the curling. It's cold. Ice cold. Go. Feeds his cat, checks in on a bird. One day he's going to go outside and be very disappointed. Yeah. Really, yes, indeed. I feel the ice-cold water clears my head and wakes me up more effectively than a single source Arabica dark blend. Medium roast with sugar. Wow. The dude loves his coffee. He's very particular. He knows it. He's got the. This man would love Starbucks. He would order the exact same thing every time. Walk in there, fire off his order. As soon as he walks in, the people behind the bar have already written his name on a cup and are making his order. He's that kind of regular. What do you do for fun, bartender? Oh, well, I glue pennies to the road and watch people try to pick them up. Oh, wow. That's pretty fucked up. Holy crap. What do we do for fun? I don't know. What should we say? What does our bartender like to do for fun? We can go at this two ways. We can try to do like truthful build our character type thing, or we try to give an answer that we think that he would enjoy. Something that would help build our affection. We got my work is fun, I like to read, I glue pennies to the road, or I enjoy conversation. My work is fun, I think, is the best answer. I want to answer the pennies, but I'm trying to be quasi-serious. My work is fun. I am pushing myself to find the fun in meeting others, like you do every day. I still find it hard, but I am trying. Thanks for the distraction. I feel I'm getting better at this small talk. Business looks to be... Well, okay, that's his opening line. Okay, so... All right, Bjorn. Bjorn Johansson. A large, bushy, bearded man sits at the counter. He takes a long look at the row of alcohol behind you with inquisitive eyes. Good evening. Can I get a drink? Anything you fancy? Simple and strong, please. Simple and strong. Simple and strong. Okay, he's got a good alcohol tolerance. Wow. Okay, simple and strong. The night count? It's got the least amount of... It's got the least amount of ingredients. I wonder if that's what they mean by simple. And it's pretty fucking strong. Do you want us to cheese it and tell you your favorite drinks? Oh! Yeah, we'll save. Sure, why not? My guess is night count. Gin, vermouth, and triple sec. I mean, that is pretty simple. It's the second strongest drink. If I gave him the strongest, he'd be out. He'd be bye-bye. Confirmed? Okay. Thank you, sir. Very nice, pal. Name's Bjorn. I work in the factory a few districts over. Nice to meet you, Bjorn. What brings you here? Lucas invited me. He's the well-dressed lad with short black hair and round glasses. Are you local? Yes, I moved to Bukovi a few years ago for work. What sort of work? Metalworking. I used to build ships in Scotia. Now I work metal for industrial machines. Heavy stuff like farming equipment and infrastructure. How are you liking the city? Expensive and unfriendly. Or maybe I'm just bad at making friends. Secret speakeasies and sneaking around in the shadows isn't really for me, but Lucas asked nicely. Speaking of Lucas, I should find him. Thank you for the drink. Sure. Now, get back here. Okay, so we can only ask him 3 things. I guess we just go down the line. What's your job? Metalwork? I don't think you'd be interested. It's not too complicated. I'm interested. I rivet the frames of the outsized flanges to fit the strainers inside pressure valves for steam tanks that are reinforced for high yield fabrication. See? Interesting. If you say so. You're an odd sort. I don't mean that in a bad way. Back in Scotia, I worked on barquentines. You might call them schooners. Schooners. Oh, he's got 3 favorite drinks. Oh boy. Worked in the shipyards back in Scotia, like most of his family. Sailing boats, right? Bloody huge things. Oh damn, sorry about the language, pal. Is that allowed here? It's fine. I worked in Scotia on these big schooners, but they were solid things, not like the matchwood they use in Sara. You know a lot about ships. Yes, Scotian barquentines have 3 masts. Back home, they built them with steam cores. And they had an electrolyzer induction system. Sails were mostly for show or military maneuvers. It's in my blood, you see. I come from a shipbuilding family. 3 brothers and my father. Hells. Even my mother worked on ships, training the dampers how to use signal flags. In Scotia? Yes, what a country. Whiskey and rain run in my veins because that's the only 2 liquids that flow in Scotia. I hate it and I miss it. You have to go away to come home, you know? Let's see. So why did you leave? Why did you leave Scotia, or why did you leave shipbuilding? I'm thinking this might be the better question to ask. Why did you leave Scotia? My brothers and my mother needed money. There's no work back in Scotia, so I came here. Sarin coin goes a long way back home. Huh. Will you go back? Maybe, probably not. Sometimes you change so much, you don't fit back where you came from. Like a jigsaw piece that got too beat up. Your family must miss you. And it's mutual. I just worry that when I get back, my brothers will think I've changed too much, and I'll feel like they haven't changed at all, and none of us will fit anymore. Yeah, they're still your family. Maybe you're right. What a place. Not sure where to start. So, you're close with Lucas. I'd like to be. Well, what's stopping you? He's a fine fellow, a gentleman. We know each other a little. And, well, I like him a great deal. We're not close friends, though I would like that. But I like him as more than a friend, you see. Oh. Okay. Well, how did you meet? Upstairs, actually. I'm not much of a reader, but I needed an ornithology book to help me identify a species of robin. He was nearby reading about coffee beans, I believe. I think neither of us are accustomed to talking with strangers, but we both made a go of it. I hope he realizes I want a deeper relationship than casual book chats. Ooh la la. Maybe tell him. I feel I've put all my cards on the table, but I also wonder why he is interested in me at all. As a friend, companion, or anything else. Perhaps he has a business reason. Could you help his business? I don't think so. No, I suppose I just need to talk to him more openly. I think so. What a place. Okay. And then we'll ask him about his family, and then next time we meet him, we can ask about the war, I suppose. How's your family, Bjorn? Doing their best. I send money home, and it helps. My brothers spend it on their vices, and my mother spends her share on food for them all. And your father? My dad lies at the bottom of the Albion Sea. Oh. Sorry about that. He died doing what he loved, being a drunken dafty on a big boat. Thing is, 9 times out of 10, if there was an accident, it was his fault. Not this time, though. Well, what happened? Friendly fire from an Albion frigate during the Europa War. Big hole in the fore. The ship sunk like a straw into the drink. Straight down. Sorry. Better people have died worse. My 3 brothers all should learn a lesson from my dad's death, but they won't. You don't get on. I try. 3 brothers, 3 problems. Anstrom, Caleb, and Danbo. That's them in order of crisis. Let's start with Anstrom's problem. The fighter. He can't go into a pub. Those are still open in Scotia without chinning someone. That means hitting them in the face. Yeah, I figured that. Thanks. Why is he violent? He's the youngest, and I think deep down he is scared he will be conscripted. But he would never admit that, so he's out there every night with something to prove. He's picking fights to prove he's the big man. And me and my brothers are all big men, but violence doesn't make you the big man. It makes you a bully. How about your other brother, Caleb? The drinker. Plenty of those in Scotia. He's making his own moonshine now. Considering where I am right now, maybe I I'm not one to talk, but I think if you're brewing moonshine out of bitter berries, you should sell some of it. Especially when you're drinking so much every night you can't see. Oh, God. And Dambo? The lad chases anything in a skirt, and I'm fine with that, but he has to be straight with them. Every Friday night, some scandalized father or angry husband turns up at my ma's door. Then, when the noise wakes Anstrom, he runs downstairs and there's a Barney. A wee man gets thumped, and my brothers have ruined some poor soul's night. Can you have a word with them? My mother asked me to step in. I could even have one of them come through and stay with me in Bukovi. Set them straight. Only got space for one though. There's a Barney. Right. That means trouble. Barney Rubble. Trouble. I was back in my mind, I'm like, I know what he means, but I can't remember why I know what he means. Problem is, I don't know which one. They all look up to me, and I feel like I could keep them on the straight and narrow when I was back there, but here, that's rough. Hey, can I put you on the spot here? You've been a real good listener tonight. Can I ask your opinion? Sure. Anstrom, Caleb, Dambo, the fighter, the drinker, and the philanderer. Which one can I help? Which vice can be cured? Violence, drinking, or heartbreaking? I would say he could dry out here with the prohibition, except there's a fucking speakeasy, which his brother self is here. Dambo is gonna chase women no matter where he goes. I don't know what changing location is gonna do for you in terms of chasing women. If he brought Anstrom over, I don't know. What do you guys think? Which brother should he bring over to Bukovi to help? Actually, this might be worth it. Because even if Caleb does show up here, we don't have to serve him strong drinks. I don't know. I have no idea if that's going to be an actual thing that we have to worry about. Yeah, Caleb can dry out here with the prohibition. Hi, that's Providence, I reckon. Certainly the smart choice, I'll think. I better hit the tracks. I need a solid 8 hours before shift. It's all on his own. Okay. Well, I guess that ends the day. Next day. Ah, crap. Boy, that was quick. Son of a bitch. Constable's here. This fucking guy. The backstabber. Alright, folks, 30-minute warning. If you're interested in a chance at winning Neverwinter Nights, the complete adventures, you can purchase raffle tickets with channel points. Draw a name in 30 minutes. You're the only one who's bought tickets so far, Michaela. Vincent enters the bar, followed by a man dressed in a long coat with piercing blue eyes. They sit next to each other, but their body language makes it clear they do not want to be near one another. As the men settle into their seats, you can see Vincent's face is still red, though he is trying to calm himself. Hugo, meanwhile, adjusts his coat awkwardly and coughs. It's clear the two men have been arguing outside, and though they are quiet now, the atmosphere is tense. After an awkward silence, the man speaks. Well then, detective, now that we have some privacy, perhaps we can talk this out like civilized men, or by all means, continue your tirade. Yes, it's better we talk here instead of continuing our argument in public, in the streets. Now, Mr. Flore, despite all those protestations, you knew about the illegal bar the whole time. In fact, though you feigned ignorance when the culprit was caught, it was originally all your idea. I will say that this giveaway stuff has hampered my climb to 1 million channel points. Uh-oh. Hopefully it's worth the fun. 1 year later, I return to find you have the audacity to reopen the speakeasy, this time with a new sidekick. Oh, with a new sidekick. Oh, I guess we aren't the same guy. Oh, I misunderstood that. Well, I was wrong. Stares over at Michaela with my 1.387 million channel points. Even if I'm always one spot away from winning. It's a blast, even if you're always one spot away. Yeah. You narrowly avoided ruin by shifting the blame, and having learned nothing, you're doing the same thing all over again. You have gone too far. You had no issue with keeping the place open when it suited you and your career. You used this place as a hunting ground to catch your suspect. I'd say you got what you wanted, Constable. Or should I say, Detective. Your promotion was won with my help. And dare I say, you enjoyed more than the odd tipple while on the job. I operated entirely within the law and made the best of the situation to ensure the safety of the people of Bukovi. What a douche canoe. the safety of the people of Bukovi. Vincent lets out a hollow, sarcastic laugh. Now you know who to rob. You climbed the ladder and kicked it away when you got to the top. The last bartender didn't deserve to be hung out to dry like that. Despite my help and cooperation in apprehending that vile killer, Elliot Lynn still got away, and this speakeasy was closed down. Elliot got away? Hugo takes a deep breath, trying to calm himself, but it's not really working. That's besides the point here. You used your influence and connections to avoid any real repercussions, a slap on the wrist for breaking prohibition, and worst of all, it wasn't even an oversight on your part, it was a plan. Both men seethe, they turn away from each other, but the tension doesn't recede. What is going on here? Bah! This man here is the reason we had to shut down last year. Psychiatrist finds a man lying by the road who's been robbed and beaten senseless. Psychiatrist says, "My God, whoever did this needs help." Is there a joke in there, Blackbird? If there is, it went over my head. What am I missing? Did he care about the one doing it than the victim in front of him? Okay. Okay. I see, Blackbird. Maybe I use cybercrimes and no one even knows. Let's see. This man here is the reason we had to shut down last year. Correct. And by my good grace, it's not closed again. Yet. I need cooperation. Cooperation with what? Hugo pulls out a newspaper from his coat and sets it down on the counter. It's from roughly 1 week ago with the headline, "New Money Heiress Dies at Tea House." Michaela, Bitcoin extortionist extraordinaire. An ambulance was rushed to Tea House, the Tea Terrace, yesterday when Alina Dragos, wealthy heiress and competitive chess player, suddenly collapsed and started convulsing. Although medical staff swiftly arrived on the scene, all help came too late for young Alina, who passed away of asphyxiation. Bukovi police has closed the tea house and started an investigation as Alina had no prior health problems that could account for the sudden onset of these symptoms. Tea Terrace owner Feng Bai was among the first questioned. Several other witnesses have also been brought in for questioning, including the friends who were present during the incident, as well as famous singer and radio show host Olivia Carmine. Okay. Let me lay my cards on the table. I was assigned to this case, and I'm currently struggling to find a lead. Through no fault of my own, progress has been slow. Too slow. I need your help. I don't know your face, which is usually a good thing in my line of work. Mr. Flore here is already on thin ice, but I wouldn't want to put a stain on a clean record like yours, so please work with me here. Last year, both Elena Dragos and 3 of the witnesses mentioned in this article all visited this speakeasy. Those witnesses were Killian Dunnard, Maria Popa, and Wendy Brooker. That would require me to have any Bitcoin, which I don't. It looks like a lot of protesting. You know what that means. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a bit too suspicious, Duke. A bit too suspicious. I'm also certain Mr. Flore couldn't pass up the opportunity to mention the Nightcap's grand reopening to his circle of friends, which I believe includes Fang Bai, the owner of the Tea Terrace. Vincent looks around, annoyed. It seems Hugo is right. In other words, you have direct access to all of my suspects. Fortunately for you, I'm not coming here empty-handed. Take a look at this. Hugo pulls out a photograph of a letter. Instead of being written by hand or typewriter, the words are constructed from characters cut out of different newspapers and glued to the paper. If you don't find an envelope containing the agreed upon amounts at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Elena, you have missed your payment for the second week in a row. Do I need to remind you what is at stake here? If I don't find an envelope containing the agreed amount at the usual place, your secret won't be a secret much longer. Blackmail. Exactly. We found it while searching. We found it while searching Elena's home looking for clues. It may just be coincidence, but money is a powerful motivator. If Elena stopped paying, whoever was blackmailing her may have had the motive to kill her. Considering Fang Bei poured the tea, she is naturally our prime suspect. Elena was likely poisoned after all, but this letter complicates things. Perhaps someone in her circle of friends was desperate for money. Here's the deal. I've thoroughly interviewed every suspect and none of them opened up to me. I can't get them to speak, so I want you to gather information from these people without them knowing it. As a bartender, you should be good at loosening people's lips and listening to when they talk. Do whatever it takes to make them talk. Joke, threaten, cajole, flirt, or keep it simple and just get them drunk. If you find something interesting, write it down. If you can handle that. It doesn't sound like I have a choice. Yes, quite. Just remember, when gathering evidence, keep it simple, keep them talking, tell me everything. Ha! And what guarantee do we have that you won't betray us like you did last time? I'm not required to give a guarantee. All I can say is that I learned from my past experiences. See, I can be humble. I can compromise. Can you too? Well, it seems we have our backs against the wall. What do you say? I trust you will address my rent to compensate. Seems we have no choice. I can't protect us from Detective Merton's scrutiny right now, but he is observed too. I have some friends in the upper echelons of the constabulary, and the detective better make sure he never sets a foot wrong. I think we all know where we stand. These terms are acceptable. My superiors have given me a deadline, 2 weeks. Find me something tangible by then. All right, good. Keep up that attitude and we'll get along swimmingly. I'll drop by later to bring you a case file. In the meantime, you can start by getting to know our dramatis personae. Better make a good impression. With that, both of them get up from their seats and exit the bar. All right. Here we go. The usual, the old gang from last time. So we are a new character, a new bartender. I misunderstood that. A well-dressed young man enters your bar with an air of excitement. Though you only served Killian Dunnard a handful of times at your previous job, you recognize him instantly as he walks over with confidence and takes a seat. Glad to see the place open again. There's so many ways to look at the world, and sober is the worst one. Hello again, Killian. Again, I don't recognize you at all. Where did we meet? I worked at the Spire Lounge, remember? Killian's eyes you up and down, and for a moment there's a glimmer of recognition, but then it is gone. Well, don't dilly-dally, mix me something. What's your taste in drinks? Too many questions! My head needs lightening with booze! Well, don't dilly-dally, mix me something. Care for refreshment. I shouldn't. I really shouldn't, but I want it to. But I want it? Go ahead then, make it good. Okay. Killian. What did he like last time? He's a weak drunk, so the Liberty might work for us. Perfect Storm. I know he liked the Pirate's Joy, but wasn't his favorite. Oh, Orange Daisy might work. Maybe even the Ambush. Yeah, sure. What's the good drink for him? Liberty? Okay. Oh my, this is excellent. Perfectly balanced. Well done. Yes, well, you didn't make an impression for better or worse, so our relationship can go either way from here. Let's see if fine conversation can raise you up in my estimation. Well, what else shall we discuss? Okay, so we've got 5. We can bring up 5 things with him. Alright, well, booze that doesn't make it feel like I'm drinking booze, I guess. Can you elaborate? Oh, I don't know. I guess I like rum. Let's go with that. Alright. Let's go with, you seem agitated? What's the matter? Don't be coy. Everyone who has the ability to read a newspaper can make a solid guess why I'm not in the mood for conversation. I can't look at my friends the same way ever again, and my parents have never listened to a word I say. I'm all alone with nobody left to trust. Sorry to hear that. You get the feeling that Killian is holding back. If you connect with him, he might reveal more. Ah, so we need to build affection. Okay. Tell me about your family. If I had a good family situation, do you think I would be here? If home was welcoming, I'd be there instead of here. So let's change the subject. Perhaps something strong then. Okay. Need to get him drunk. Do you work in the city? Are you kidding, or are you offering me a job? No, wait. Even if you are, I'm not interested. Why not? Imagine me working in a speakeasy. I would not be happy. The customers would not be happy. Damn it, I'm sure the bottle of vermouth would be frowning at me. There are other things you could do. I am aware there are a few others. Look, it's not like I am useless. I could work, but but there is no support to do it, and no obvious path for me to follow. No, the only job I'll be engaging in is the waiting job. Mother can't hold on to my trust fund forever. It's not a real job either. Yes, well, at one point, Elena was going to pay for me to return to college, and obviously that's out the window now too. So I'm back to my original plan. I wait for the wealth I am owed to come to me. Well, what else shall we discuss? Alright, do you have family nearby? Too nearby. Tell me, when do you think parents' responsibilities for their sons and daughters ends? When you become an adult? Well, I certainly agree parents should stay out of your personal business, but financially they should be a lifeline so that you can enjoy your life without worrying about economic ruin. So you're short of money? It wasn't hard for you to read between the lines there, was it? Yes, indeed. I am granted an allowance which would stifle a child's ambitions. Please, Mummy, can I have a penny for sweeties? Such benevolence from mother and father. If I were less patient and canny, I might strike out on my own and leave them to rot in the family manor. Okay, well, good chat, sir. Okay, bye. Good grief. What an ass. Yeah, right? You're over 90 years old and you've been married for close to 7 decades. Why, after all that time, do you want a divorce? Couple look at each other. We wanted to wait until the kids died. Jeez. All right. Detective Mertens. What sort of drink do you like? Don't try me. Enough? Jesus. Don't waste a clean glass on me, bartender. I hold myself to higher standards now. No more drinking on the job. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Can you tell me more about the witnesses? Certainly. As you may have guessed, most of the witnesses are also our suspects, with the exclusion of Olivia Carmine, prestigious opera singer and radio host. Miss Carmine was sitting quite far away from Elena's table at the time, but she still observed even from a distance. Make sure to interrogate her thoroughly. Most of the suspects belong to Elena's direct group of friends, Maria, Wendy, and Killian. The only exception here is Feng Bei, the owner of the tea terrace. Okay. Not only did Miss Bai serve the tea, when Elena was convulsing and choking, she rushed to give everyone a tablet of activated charcoal. Perhaps you're familiar with the substance. It's a common antidote. Precisely. This implies that Feng Bei immediately suspected poison. It is important you fact-check everyone's version of events. Make sure to verify every claim. That's all I can say, really. Okay. So these are the clues. She was poisoned, she was being blackmailed, and Feng was quickly handing out activated charcoal tablets to potentially neutralize poison. How did you find out this place reopened? I passed by this place every day on my way home from work. I saw 2 gentlemen stumble out of the basement door after dark and put 2 and 2 together. You live near the boulevard? Not at all. What gave you that idea? Police station's on the other is on the other side of the city. I enjoy an evening stroll through the streets after work to clear my mind. Sounds like a good way to find some peace. My personal life has nothing to do with you. Just focus on helping me solve the case. Did you get a big promotion a year ago? Yes. Solve a big case? Yes. Was it like this case? Somewhat. Though this case has more subtleties. Someone like me helped you solve the case. The previous bartender was involved, yes, but I wouldn't say that their contribution was integral to the outcome. That's rude. But you don't need to worry about that. Your role is very different. For one thing, they had a criminal record, while you still have a chance to do something better with your life. They helped you get the promotion. Hey, Ada. It doesn't matter. Like I said, things are different this time. And no one helped me get my promotion, mind you. I earned it. Wow. Good policeman follows the rule book. A good detective knows outside the box. This speakeasy was just one of many leads I pursued. Happy to be your partner. I applaud your enthusiasm, but partner is a bit presumptuous. Let's see how we do. Have any questions for me or new information to share? What do you think of the Bukovi police force? It's a trap? He's going to shut it down again. I know, right? What the hell? The passion, the invective, and the fucking audacity of this detective. I know. What a dick. Let's see. What do you think of the Bukovi police force? In what way, as a career choice, compared to the force in Belgium? Compared to Belgium. It is complicated. I have not made my mind up. And when I do, I will share my thoughts. But right now, we have work to do. Okay. What do you do for fun? Fun? Yes, fun. Well, I wouldn't normally discuss such frivolity while working a case, and today is no different. Aww. We still have time to discuss my hobbies if you make progress with the case and win my respect. Oh, Jesus. I think I need... Okay, so... We didn't get very far with interests. Maybe, jot down... Might need to bring that back up later. Let's see. Belgium, what is your home country like? What do you want to know about it? Is it sunny? Are the people friendly? Do you miss it? Let's see. Miss it? It's hard to explain. Let's talk about this again when we have more time. We've got plenty of time, sir. We got 2 weeks. Do you go back often? There's nothing there for me now except my old model locomotives in the attic if my mother has not thrown them out yet. I'd like to visit one day. Well, travel does broaden the mind. If you ever go, make sure to try the cinnamon hot cocoa from Bonneville's. It's almost worth the 5-hour train journey. Okay. Do I have any clues to discuss with him? Let's try this. Present this. Those are all the facts I have, I'm afraid. Interestingly, Miss Dragos was on my radar for a case last year as well. It's a shame circumstances like these are what brought us together once again. Do you think there could be a connection? I admit there are superficial similarities between the two victims, but I highly doubt they are related, aside from the obvious fact that there is foul play involved in both cases, that is. Focus on the matter at hand. They did say that Elliot got away. They didn't, like, he somehow got away. And Elena was a blonde. I've given you all the information I have, bartender. Okay. The dead often take their secrets to the grave. Lucky for us, we're dealing with the living. Try to find out what Elena was hiding. Grill her friends if you must. Everyone that knew her secret should be considered a suspect. Oh, right. Yes, when reviewing the case, the charcoal that Miss Bai distributed stood out in particular. How so? Quick thinking and a clear display of knowledge on the subject of dangerous substances. Makes me wonder where she acquired that knowledge and why. Hey, it's 8 o'clock. All right. Time to do a giveaway. Looks like we have... Oh, there we go. We got some last minute entries. Yep, now's your chance. Be sure to purchase any tickets. Looks like we've got 4 Michaela, 1 Duke, 1 Ada, 1 Blackbird. Lovely. Okay. If there's no one else looking to buy any more tickets, you like that one? What do you call a pig that's angry about being cold? A hamburger. Dairy Queen Blizzards have been acquired. Hey! Well, welcome back, Michaela. You're just in time for the giveaway. Did you want to buy any more raffle tickets? Okay. All right. What do I have to do? Okay. Winner for tonight. Michaela. Congrats. Congrats, Michaela. All right, I'll send this to you on Discord. Awesome. Another successful giveaway. Needed that today? Hell yeah. A win for Michaela. It's also time for break. I need to get up and stretch my legs before moving on with this fucking guy. Let's see. Do you guys want to play Gartic, Words on Stream, or listen to music? Just something positive in general? Yeah. Gartic, I want to laugh or cry. All right. Let's play some Gartic. Or yell at the bad naming. Let the rage flow. Oh no. Oh, now what the hell? Why you like this Gartic? Hold, please. There we go. I don't know what that was all about. You did Gartic the other week? I don't remember. Did you? You didn't speak up in before some, you know. You didn't put your if you wanted to play words, you didn't say anything. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. Good luck, everyone. For those that have not participated and want to, all you got to do is type into chat whatever you think is being drawn on the screen. There's no penalties for incorrect guesses, so swing away, Meryl. We'll go till we fail, and then we'll get back to bartending. Gonna say. It was just bear. Okay. Ain't no sneaking badges. Nice. Surely it's a clown. Nice. Red onion. Ooh, that was close. Yeah. I thought it was onion, but Sharp already guessed that. Uranus. Good effort, everyone. It was Neptune, yeah. Or maybe Pluto. All right. Okay, so he's not drinking this time around. We did give him a drink. We could present him with a clue. Oh. Alright. Let's present him with a clue. Let's ask him about Elena's death. Get that out of the way. Hey, Cog. Now that the demon spawn of a game is over, I can say hi before heading to sleep. Thanks for shouting out, Cog. Hello, Sunganif. Good to see you. Sounds like someone had fun. Oh, yeah, Cog has a true distaste for Gartic. What are you asking me about this? If you've been reading the papers, you understand as much as I do about what happened, which isn't much, admittedly. My mother is expecting me back soon. I should get a hustle. Okay. Well, we asked him about that. There you go. It's because Gartic is evil. How's it going, Sunganif? Ooh, she's in a bad mood to start off. Okay, a young, tired-looking woman sits down at the bar and looks at the menu behind you with glassy eyes. She seems defeated, but you can tell her glum demeanor is not her usual nature. It's been a long day. I don't know how I drag myself here. Most nights I just flop into bed and try to sleep and fail. I get home from working at Seems Good and I don't even want to read or play chess or anything really. That's rough. Now I'm here. I'm not sure it was worth it. Maybe a drink will help? Sure, what do you like? I don't even remember. Just might be something to take my mind off things. Okay. Gartic will literally have a man peeing into a birthday cake and the answer will be decorations. Two things we know about Cog for sure. He loves Gartic and Gordian rooms. That's why I picked Gartic. I needed something to rage at. Oh. All right. Drink? Sure, surprise me. Okay. Her favorite drink isn't here anymore. So we need to get her in a good mood. We need to find out what her favorite drink is. We know that previously she liked anything with tomato in it. I don't think any of the new ones have tomato. And we don't... She's got a low tolerance. So we gotta go with 4 or below in terms of alcohol. So the wake-up call could be good. Perfect Storm, Liberty, Pirate Joy, Orange Daisy. and the ambush. This is Maria. He was good at Gordian rooms. He was always, it's by the toilet. And it was right, yeah. Gordian rooms, unironically, was fun. It was that one puzzle in the billiard room that fucked me all the way up. Oh, gosh. Does she have multiple? She has 2 favorite drinks. Oh. All right, what is it, Yohei? Gotta get some sleep. It's snowing, and I'm sure I'm gonna have to shovel at 5:30 a.m. Oh boy. Have a good stream and take care, chat. All right, Cog, thanks so much for stopping by. Get some rest. You're reading Ambush? Okay. Hey, she's in a good mood now. I must admit, this tastes great. You should travel to a less backwards country and join one of those bartender competitions. Ambush. All right. I needed that drink more than I'd like to admit. I'm Maria, by the way. I'm glad this place is open again. I hope it goes better this time. I'm gonna sit down again. I think Wendy was talking to me about something or other. Alright, take care, Maria. Well, she's in a good mood. Okay, get back over here. I need to talk. Alright. Okay. So it can't be easy to lose someone like that. It's not. Let's see, do you want to talk about it? Talk to you? I barely know you, and I haven't even talked to my family about it. I don't know what to say. You were close. Yeah, although we would fight, but if you care about someone, you fight with them. You fight for them, right? Are you going to be okay? No, but thanks for asking. You know, I can't believe how many people turned up at the funeral. There were so many speeches. That's good. I suppose so. But it made me feel like such a tiny part of her life. How close was I to her? It seems like they all took up so much room. There was so much grief. It left me no space to feel anything. I didn't feel resolution. Felt squeezed out. And I was still mad at her too. She didn't listen to me, but in the end, she knew she was doing something wrong. And when she was gone, I was just another friend. She disappointed, nothing more. I don't want to talk about this anymore. You were there, that's what counts. At the funeral, sure, but I wasn't there before, when she actually needed me. Thanks for trying to make me feel better, but it's no good. I'm going to feel terrible about this for a long time. Forever. And that's what I deserve. Ugh. Okay. So you mentioned you play chess. Not much these days. Are you not playing anymore? It seems so pointless now. Maybe Elena would have wanted you to keep playing? Would she? Competing in chess took so much away from her. I think she wanted out of that world. She wanted out of a lot of things. And worst of all, I was playing chess with Elena just before she died. Of all the things we could have shared, coffee, a walk in the park, a hug, but no. More chess, more competition between us. Then I learned even those games of chess were a lie, or at least a trick. She couldn't beat me fairly. She was cheating. She was cheating? Oh no. And now she's in a bad mood. Shit. Why did she cheat? Huh? Oh, forget it. That doesn't matter now. Point is, it was supposed to be me versus Elena. It should have been us versus the world. Oh no. Instantly in a bad mood. Alright, how are things? That seems good. I really need some time off work. I don't know. Figure out what I do next. But I can't afford it. There was ever a way for me to escape the tailor shop life. Well, that path is closed off now. Really? I don't want to talk about it. No requirement for that. You tell me about Elena. I'm not in the mood to talk right now. Just serve drinks. Don't ask me questions. Is that okay? I understand. Okay, now that one there is. Alright, so she's got to be in a good mood. And our reputation with her needs to be higher. Okay. Well, what do we got? We have one action left for her. So we gotta go through the clues. See what we can find out. Ah yes, the worst day of my entire life. I'd almost forgotten. Thanks for the reminder, bartender. Sorry. Forget it. I've already told the police everything I know, okay? So just leave me be. I'm off. It's late. I have to work in the morning. Bye. Okie dokie. Well-dressed lady takes a seat at the bar. She's glamorous from head to toe. Good evening. What would you like? Ah, this little place is still so quaint. Love what you did with the lighting. Thanks. When Killian told me it was open again, I thought he was playing one of his child's pranks. I visited often before all that kerfuffle last year. I heard about that recently. Oh, you poor thing. I am Wendy Brooker of the distinguished Brooker family. Enchanté. Sure, lady. What do you? The pleasure's all mine. Would you like a drink? Certainly. It's the last place on the boulevard where I can experience this kind of pleasure after all. Let's see what you can do, bartender. What flavor best matches your taste? It seems my old favorite is no longer available. Such a pity. Got anything exotic? Exotic. Okay. Something classy? Classy, but not too subtle, darling. Extravagance is what I yearn for tonight. Well, Pirate's Joy would be exotic, right? It's got coconut and pineapple. That's exotic. The Orange Daisy's got tequila. That's probably exotic for here. Can't give her a royal flush. Maybe the Storm. Or a one night stand. Passion fruit. That's exotic. Alright. These are my two guesses for Wendy Brooker. What do you got, Yohei? You're right on one of your guesses, the one night stand. That tracks. What's the other one? I see you're aware of my extremely high standards, and my word, you did not disappoint. This tastes exquisite. It's quite fortunate that this place reopened. After all the recent events, I needed a place like this where I can distract myself. This is lovely. Looking forward to speaking with you again, bartender. Take care. Okay, yeah, speaking of, get back here. They say either pirate or evening prayer. So it's the pirate. The evening prayer isn't available anymore. So yeah, it would be the pirate. Nice. So I was right on both of those. You thinking it's pirate, maybe the other, but this guy is fucking thorough. Like it breaks it down by night. Oh jeez. Don't spoil yourself too much on the story. Okay, we have 5 actions to talk to her about. All right. Okay, I'll just get this out of the way. All right. Did you hear about what happened at the tea house? Hear about it? Dear bartender, I was there. It's quite tragic what happened to Elena, especially considering what she was up to in the months leading up to her death. Elena was doing something shady? I'm not sure if I should say. I was her confidant and her closest friend after all. I'm sure she would forgive me for telling you this, especially if it could be a vital clue in learning what caused her sudden unfortunate death. You see, roughly 6 months ago or so, Killian nonchalantly mentioned that he found a bottle of Focarta in one of Elena's drawers. Maria was there when he told her. Bottle of Focarta. What is it? It's a type of medicine commonly used to treat psychosis, but it can also produce periods of intense focus and concentration with the right dosage. During the war, officers received injections to help them in the field. Oh, is that how she was cheating, maybe? Such drugs are sometimes used by diplomats or those working in espionage or even in some high-pressure business environments, but Elena belonged to none of those groups. She is, however, a very competitive chess player. Medication taken without prescription is a dangerous choice. Given she was playing against Maria that day, well, sadly, it all adds up. Adds up to what? Elena never quite learned how to lose. If she took a higher dose than usual to ensure she'd win the games that day, it might explain why she started convulsing. An overdose. It's only my theory, of course. Like I said, both Killian and Maria knew her well too. Perhaps you should ask them. Perhaps I will. Thank you, Wendy. Okay, so that gave us another clue. So what's your story, Wendy? My story? Well, I'll share if you will, darling. What's your story? Oh, I'm trying to pay off some debt. Oh, how fascinating. And if you owe debt these days, I bet Carla has something to do with it. She's the only game in town when it comes to money lending in Covey. My own path from rags to riches was a little more rocky. Not that I was ever really in rags, not even close, truth be told. My family was always wealthy, though we fought hard to avoid ruin. What happened? My father was in business with his brother. They squabbled and there was conflict over contracts. For years, my father was angry and distracted, always worried the money would disappear. When I was a child, he traveled around Sara, visiting the hotels my family owned. 3 in Bukovi, 4 in Timiru, 2 in Constanta, and 1 in Talassa. I never had a real home, just a hotel room, some spending money, and an angry, absent father. No mother? Over 10 years, there were 5 different women who asked me to call them mother. I never did. My real mother died young. Sorry. Don't worry, darling. I was well looked after. I had nannies, aunts, and servants aplenty, but the constant upheaval made me strong, adaptable, ready to thrive in new environments. What of your family? It's interesting that there's 2 very different answers here. I guess we're making up our character's backstory. What do you guys think? Orphan? I'm an orphan. Interesting. Well, we all have our little backstories, don't we? And each time we tell a stranger ours, we reinvent ourselves. Thanks for sharing, darling. Okay. Any friends in tonight? Everyone's my friend when they are looking for a beautiful woman on their arm, or need to share gossip about a rival or enemy. Are you close with anyone here? No, dear, I wouldn't say so. I don't let people get close to me unless I know their true nature. It takes me a while to warm up to people. Close friends are a rare and special thing. We treat romance like it's the highest form of love, but romance comes with complications. Complications? Absolutely. Romance is relationship with vested interests. In romance, we seek monogamy, adoration, sex. But in friendship, we seek only connection. Really? Close friendships are worth more than romantic partnerships, but not all friendships must be close to be worthwhile. There are 3 different types of friendship, each with unique value. 3 types? Absolutely. I have given it a lot of thought, I can tell. What are they? As I tell you each of these categories, I want you to think of your friends, hold them in your memories, then see where each falls. Ready? This is exciting. Indulge me, darling. Are you ready to start? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go. The first group of friends are the fair weather friends. You've heard the term. Sure. They turn up when you pop open a bottle of bubbly at the start of the night, but disappear when you're crying into your glass at 3 a.m. They're the first to the party and the last to visit you in the hospital when you drunkenly fall down the stairs again. The second group is the Klingons. Is this a Star Trek game? Oh, no, sorry. They attach themselves to you like a barnacle, refusing to give you an inch of space. Space. Klingons. She's a Trekkie. Klingons wear out their welcome. They are the party guests who litter your home when the atmosphere has gone stale and the night becomes morning. Even as the sun rises, they fail to do or say anything of interest. The third and final type of friend is the life force vampire. Oh my god. They suck the energy from the room with their victimhood, complaints, moans, and grievances. Good lord. I don't know that I would describe these as friendships so much as acquaintances. But alright. Be honest, I can name about 10 friends I'd trade tomorrow for a single wharf. Yeah, right? Life force vampires are the worst of all. Utter bores. They take and give nothing back. And they never dance with you. What dreadful people. Isn't that a cynical view of friendship? Oh, I don't sugarcoat things, darling. Maybe people have other views of friendship, but many think like I do. At least I'm honest about my opinions. Yeah, these are acquaintances. And the vampires are friends I've been removing. All right. Well, we've asked her about all these. Time to present a clue. I still can't believe she's gone. Elena was the most vivacious person I'd ever met. She had become quite dear to me over the past few months. And it takes a lot for me to say that about anyone. What about this blackmail? We all make mistakes, bartender, but the richer you are, the more good-for-nothing wastrels will be chomping at the bit to try and make a profit out of it. In my family, we know how to quietly deal with these sorts of hiccups, but poor Elena was never blessed with that kind of old money wisdom. If only she'd confided in me. Far too late for a lady like me to be out alone, finding a chaperone and hitting her. Alrighty. The bar is open once again. Glad to see Vincent found another gorgeous face to adorn this place. Thanks. Do we know each other? I think I served you at my old workplace. Yes, I'm sure we know one another a little, and obviously everyone feels like they know me from the radio show. Familiarity breeds comfort, and this is one cozy little speakeasy you have here. Look at you, moving up in the world. Or sideways, at least. Let your lips spill secrets they shouldn't. Gossip, darling. Well, what sort of drink do you like, Miss Carmine? The Pirate's Joy is my usual go-to. It's both refreshing, but fruity, yet adventurous at the same time. That's specific. I'm a woman that knows what she wants. I love a little story with my drink, and the pineapple undertones take away some of the bitter taste. The story. I'm afraid that's the time for... I'm afraid the time for that tale is past, dear bartender. I'm sure we'll find something else to talk about. Well, we gotta get her a drink. A cure for a parched throat? I'd love that. Make it strong. Okay, so... Wait, does she have more than one? Does Olivia have more than one? She does. And we know the one is the Pirate's Joy. Alright, Yohei, what is her other favorite drink? Something with a story, huh? Probably... Hey, Cafe. Hey, Claire. A cure for a parched throat. This wicked sharp razor should do the trick. Damn! Let's try. One night looks like the other, or one night stand. Okay, so yeah, if that is one of her favorites, that will get her drunk enough. Some of the questions we're gonna ask, we get an extra action with that one compared to some of the others. Yeah, all right. The talking drink, as they call it in the guide. Oh. I'll be back with my drink. All right. It's a pleasure to see a fellow creative spirit. The improvisation tastes delightful. Good. All right, let's double check. Oh, that wasn't it. Yohei, that wasn't it. That got her drunk enough to talk. But that wasn't her favorite. Reload. Our second opens up later. Hey, Wallen. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? You love a good mystery. Excellent. Luix, hello. Welcome in. A202123, welcome in. How was your stream, Wallen? What are we up to tonight? How's this game? It's all right. This game you play as a bartender at a speakeasy, and you're helping solve like murder cases for this detective in the background. We've done one case so far. We're on. We've done case 0. Now we're on to case number 1. Just some variety, Honkai Star Rail, and some Nessies. Nessies? Ooh. What is that game? Nessies. I've not heard of that one. Diego is hooked. Perfect. Even if before Prohibition, this would be delectable. So we got 4 actions to take. So we got 4 things here. So we'll see what we can figure out. Here to tell me what happened at the Tea Terrace. I'd love to. The police forbade me from giving out the juicy details on my radio show, but they didn't mention anything about telling you. There I was, enjoying a cup of my favorite chamomile tea and planning new topics for the show when a trio of girls entered. Elena Drogos, Wendy Brooker, and Maria Popa sat down and ordered a pot of tea. Fangbai took the order and returned with the teapot and a chessboard. After an hour of playing, the doors opened once more and in stepped none other than Killian Durand. So Killian showed up an hour later. Interesting. It's a game that came out last year. It's kind of like Core Keeper or top-down Terraria, I guess. You build a base, town, and explore the mines. Oh, interesting. Okay. Did you play Core Keeper? And if so, how does it compare? Can you get a daiquiri? Sure. What kind of daiquiri do you like? After an hour playing. Okay, shortly after, Elena and Maria began bickering about something. Eventually, things calmed down and Killian sat to watch the chess game. He struck up a conversation with Wendy on the sidelines. This continued for 3 hours or so before eventually it happened. Elena began violently coughing, then convulsing until she passed out on the floor. It all happened so quickly. By the time the medics arrived, it was too late for her. I should be clear, I like gossip and a good story as much as the next person, but this felt a bit too real. Forgive me, darling, this ended up being less fun than I expected. To finish my story, everyone was brought in for questioning, and I told the officers exactly what I told you, and that's that. Okay. Alright. She's still in a good mood. Alright. Dealer's choice. Strawberry daiquiri it is. Maybe a strawberry banana daiquiri. You enjoyed Core Keeper? Not quite sure what you think of Nessie. Hasn't quite hooked me yet. Ah, okay. Some Honkai Star Rail. Oh boy. If bars were like this, with a cute bartender, I would go to them. Like a speakeasy? Yeah. Okay. Got any gossip about Wendy Brooker? Haha, Jim Bartender. Quid pro quo, as they say. I visit your lovely establishment to enjoy a drink, not to hand out some of my best gossip for free. Let's make it worth your while first, then. Ah, so Wendy, we need to get her drunk. So the mechanics on this one is that each day we have 16 days, well, 14 days left to solve this case. And in order to collect clues, we got to talk to each of the people that come in for the night and serve them a drink. Depending on the drink you choose to serve them, it could build affection, which you need in some cases. It also determines on their level, the patron's level of intoxication. So in this case, we have to meet this requirement in order to get her to gossip about Wendy Brooker. So we have to serve her a stronger drink next time to acquire this tidbit of information. The classic bartender investigator. Yeah. So in the first case that we did, the detective used our speakeasy as a way to solve the case by using us to, because it's a speakeasy and he works for the police, he basically threatened us. You know, it's like, either work for me or I'm going to shut you down. It's like, okay. So we work for him and help him, and we catch the guy. We figured out who it was, and then he immediately arrests us. He's like, the law's the law. What you're doing here is illegal. I was like, wait, what the fuck? So the first bartender that we played as gets sent to jail. So then we're back here a year later. Vincent, who owns the bookstore above the speakeasy, also basically owns this place. He's reopened the speakeasy and he's hired a new bartender, us, And he turns out he made detective. He got promoted because of the last year's case. And he's back to using us again. And we really don't have a choice. Again, it's a speakeasy. Prohibition is in place for this country. So what a dick, right? Thank you, Yohei. So, our current suspects. I believe it is these three, which are friends of the person who died. And then there's one more person that hasn't been in yet. The owner of the tea house. You missed a raid and a dick? Yeah, this dick, this detective Dick. All right, Olivia, you worship? Oh, yes, darling. I'm very devout, though I am finding new ways to show my devotion recently. How so? Well, you know, when my husband was alive, I took a very literal reading of the sanctified books of the scrolls of the goddess. But after his passing, may the goddess hold his soul in her eternal embrace, I started to read what those books actually said. My husband was often quoting words of the goddess that I could find in no book. Did he get confused? Or he lied to you? He lied to you. Well, I noticed he particularly emphasized the importance of the husband's authority and the value of being demure. I've never heard of those values. Indeed, and with his passing, heartbroken though I remain, I have found great comfort in the goddess's actual teachings. In particular, along with my good friend Fang, we find great value in the emancipation of the feminine in the pursuit of the grace of the goddess. Excuse me. Though the church still represents the goddess to me, sometimes I look at say, Father John Lacey, and wonder if he truly helps me touch the divine feminine that is the goddess. Or perhaps, and please don't think me conceited when I say this, the divine feminine lives not in John Lacey, or the church itself, or even the congregation, but in me. I like that idea. Well, it's just a thought. A half thought even, but I wonder, if I step away from the church, would the goddess turn her back on me? I think I have found faith in her and in her capacity to love me no matter where I go or what I do. We got one more thing we can talk to her about, so we'll ask her about this, and then next time she's in, we'll present some clues to her. Ask her about those things. Okay. So how is your call-in show going? What a sweetheart you are for asking. Wonderfully, thanks. Would you like to hear about last night's show? Sure. Well, I won't spoil the whole thing. There are reruns on Friday nights, but what confession would you like to hear about the most? I'll share one, but only one. You want to know about the dancer who was putting pins in her rival's shoes? The husband sleeping with his wife's twin? Or the woman who ate her grandmother's birthday cake and blamed a badger? All right, chat. Which story would you like to hear about? So we got one. We got. Oh boy. I tried to read the 1001 Nights, but I swear every 10th sentence is praising the glory of God. It's painful. Oh, twin. The twin cheater. Badger. You're curious about the pins. The twin cheater sounds solid, but the title like Badger Blamer. Goddamn. I defer to Duke and Michaela on the majority. I see it like this. Pins, you know the bad person. Badger, you know the bad person. Twins, is the husband bad? Or the twin tricking him? Alright, let's check out the twin. So, the wife woke up during a camping trip in the river valley to find her husband kissing her twin in the moonlight. What a scandal. Oh no. Indeed, the husband's response was to pretend he was confused over which twin was which. His wife was not convinced. Can you believe that? She said they looked nothing like each other. I guess it depends on what kind of twin they are. She was short, blonde, and pretty, and he was 6 foot tall and had a huge beard. Wait. The twin brother? What? In the end, they worked it out. I believe they are now part of a very cute and respectful polygamous situation that goes on fishing trips every Sunday. What a scene! You know, the radio show is wonderful, but it's not my only pot on the stove. Have you heard of Dalliance? No. Oh, you must have heard of it. It's an opera debuting soon, and I'm the star. I am so sorry the tickets will be so very expensive. You would have loved it. Well, I should head back home. If I don't get my beauty sleep, the Maverick will go bankrupt. Ta-ta. All right. Yeah, totally did not see that coming with the twin. If we have the option, we'll check out the other stories. If we can go through those. Good evening, bartender. Let's catch up. All right, detective. All right, I got some more clues. Elena's had a secret. She's been using a drug, performance-enhancing drug. So this was Elena's big secret, and Killian Duran, Maria Popa, and Wendy Brooker all knew about it. Interesting. I didn't think you'd get your hands on this so easily, bartender. Well done. Stimulants can have nasty side effects when taken in excess. So much is true, but I think Elena was a little too bright to make that kind of mistake. However, I do believe this answers some questions about a piece of evidence we already have. Don't you agree? I've been using a performance-enhancing drug, NyQuil. I sleep like a baby for like 5 hours. It's enhancing my sleeping performance. Killian showed up an hour later than the rest of the group, 3 hours before the incident. Killian showed up later than the rest of our suspects, did he? Interesting. If timing played a role in Elena's death, this might just provide him with an alibi. See if this ties into any other information you've found so far. All right, so we close down for the night, which means we go to our home. Welcome home, bartender. You will now return to your apartment at the end of each workday. Here, you can review all the clues you have collected thus far, and make new deductions just as before. To access the clue board, click the board hanging over the desk. To end the day and proceed to the next, simply click the bed to get a good night's rest. Good luck. Cat! Oh, you can pet the cat. Okay. So, Elena's death and Elena's secret. No. Threatening letter, we got activated charcoal, and he was not. I'm just gonna double check. No! Okay. Blackmail. This was the secret. Someone that knew about Elena's drug use had been blackmailing her. Considering she stopped paying shortly before her death, Elena may have been killed by someone desperate for her money. Ooh. No clue. Okay. The next day. Glowering man. A rough-looking man with a scar on his face approaches the bar. As he's closing in, he scans the room as if he's searching for someone. What can I get you? Ah, yes, the Brent approach to puzzle solving. Hey, you know what? This game has not been super obvious with everything, so definitely learned from the first case that just try everything. It's as much as I think is something is logical, turns out it's not. What can I get you? Information. Did a cop or detective type fellow visit this place recently? There was a detective here yesterday. Yes. Detective. So the maggot got the promotion in the end. Some history there. What made you think I wanted to talk about him more? Watch your mouth. Ooh. Would you like a drink? The angry expression fades. He squints as he looks you up and down. You really want me to believe you're just a bartender, huh? What else would I be doing behind a bar? Smart mouth. Go ahead then. Let's see how good you are. I'm all smiles and sunshine before I have a drink. After? Depends on whether the drink hits the spot. Well, what flavor would you like? I see my old favorites. My old favorite is off the menu. Damn war. Got anything dark and bitter? Dark and bitter. Okay. What you feeling tension for? You ain't done nothing wrong to me, as far as I know. Well, he might like wake up call and he might like ambush. He's got a high tolerance, though. It's hard to do puzzles like this that work for most people. I suppose all they can really do is make it increasingly obvious as time passes. Yeah, dark and bitter. I believe I have you covered. Heyo! Want me to shank him? No, actually, this guy's actually not a bad. Well, so this guy is a not a hitman. He works for the local mob as a collector. He goes and collects the food, the money that people have borrowed from Carla. He does have an odd. There's a professionalism to it. It's never personal with him. He's just doing a job. He tried to get out once, but then got sucked back in. And he was a good friend of the first bartender. So he's pissed off at the detective because the detective sent his friend to jail. Yeah, I mean, this guy's not a saint, but I mean, that was basically one of the major arguments in his favor, because he was a suspect in the previous case. It's just that the person did owe money. Well, basically his logical argument was, why would I kill that lady? She owed us money. Like, if I kill her, we don't get the money. So he likes it dark and bitter. So probably wake up call. Probably ambush. But if we want to get him drunk, it depends. We want to give him something good. I think for the first drink, we probably want to give him his favorite. And we got to put him in a good mood. He's in a bad mood, so if we put him in a good mood, that'll be helpful. He's got 3 favorites. Okay. Exactly, Claire. Perfect Storm, if I'm reading right. And I've had a swing and a miss with this guy already. Perfect Storm. All right. All right, well, he's in a good mood. Didn't think anyone could figure out my favorite flavors. Impressive. Let's get the official stuff out of the way. The name's Peter. I'm here on behalf of your business partner, Carla. That's who we owe money to. She wants to make sure you're going to pay up for that loan you took. We were lenient during your little rough patch, but now that you're making actual money again, the rules are changing. Carla is a patient woman, but patience has a price. She's had her feelings hurt before, you know. I'm working on it. So you're running a bar. You do what you gotta do to make your scratch, and if you need to change hustles, so be it. As long as it brings in the lie, at the end of the day, Carla will be happy. I'm just the predictable effect of a specific cause. The cause is failing to pay Carla, and the effect I had on the last fella who didn't pony up was extremely unpleasant. I took him into deep waters so he could learn what kind of man he was. He learned, turns out he was the kind of man who pays up. that was the end of our business. I get it. Let's move on then. Listen up, bud. I always try to give folks a decent warning if I think they'll listen. Warning. That Detective Hugo Mertens, don't give that copper an ounce of your trust. The backstabbing and betrayals that happen between me and my unsavory ilk, it's high school drama compared to what the cops are up to. They'd stomp an old Bukovi Baba into the mud for a chance at promotion. If our pretty-eyed policeman ever walks along that alleyway out back on his own, me and him will have a nice little chat. He needs to be put in his place. Just a chat. Nothing wrong with that. Anyway, I'll be back to check in every now and then. Okay. See you later, Peter. Okay. We got a new character. Lovely. Let's hope... Fortunately, he's helping pay off our debts by visiting us. That's true. Let's hope he's a good tipper. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Killian. It's getting busier in here. I hope the drinks are good. They are. Okay. I heard you're avoiding Maria. Alright, so we gotta build rep. We gotta get him drunk. Let's ask this question first, just to see where we're at. I heard you're avoiding Maria. Avoiding her? I'm not avoiding her. She is nothing to me. Seems like you're mad at her. And vice versa. We are two people with one thing in common. We do not want to be around one another. My mother taught me to avoid women like her, and she was right. Competing for Elena's affections made neither of us happy. You both lost Elena. And Maria no doubt blames me. I could offer her no consolation. And what could she offer me? Chess lessons? Condescension? No thank you. Does she have reason to blame you? No. She is crazy, and I hope you are not implying anything more. If you are, talk to my family lawyer. Swat you like a fly. I don't know that I can afford to take a hit like that. She's just upset. Yes, I do know that. Well, what else should we do? Oh, well, there you go. Okay. So, drink-wise, what do we got? Liberty. Okay. What else might be his favorite drink? He's low on the alcohol tolerance. So if we wanted to get him to talk, we have to give him a 4. Exactly a 4. And there's only 2 options. Pirate Joy and the Wake Up Call. Yeah, I know he liked... I think I served him the Pirate's Joy before. He liked it. And we do need to get him drunk, right? That's one of the things. And we need to build affection. Okay. So yeah, let's start with Pirate's Joy. Yar! Alright. right, so now we can finally ask him about this. Tell me about your family. I resent them, and I'm certain they resent me. I have never been given even a single ounce of trust or respect in my entire life. Every aspect of my existence is subject to their whims, and while under their roof, I have no comeback. My family has produced esteemed professors, lawyers, teachers, doctors, the works. I come from a family who expects some degree of academic success. How could such smart people not see that I was unable to follow that path? I'm just not cut out for such a life. I tried my hardest, but I never had the ability or the interest to pursue any of these textbook subjects with their big words. They let you down. I managed to escape that life for a while, but my freedom was short-lived. A few weeks ago, I was thrown back into that gilded cage. And I can see the wealth, but I cannot touch it. I am like a child who has never tasted sugar led into the candy store, told to suck on lemons. Don't mind me. I'm in a foul mood. I've talked more than enough about my parents. Maybe the alcohol's loosening my tongue a bit too much. Easy. Take it easy. So we got that done. Cross that off the list. Now to present him with a couple of clues. We got a new clue. Gillian laments having to move back home a few weeks ago after a brief period of freedom. His stern, restrictive parents control every aspect of his life, including his finances. Well, let's ask him about this threatening letter. Telling me someone was leeching away her wealth this whole time? That's appalling. Who would do such a thing? Well, what else should we do? Oh, okay. And then let's ask about the charcoal. Yeah, I remember. I'm glad she didn't tell us it was charcoal she was having us swallow until afterwards, or I probably wouldn't have done it. Even if you may have died. It's disgusting, bartender. Charcoal is what you draw with in art class. It's not medicine. My mother is expecting me back soon. I should get a hustle. Okay. Alright. Got a couple of things there. Alright. New dignified lady. Okay. An old woman huffs as she clambers up on the stool awkwardly. She hums to herself gently as she adjusts her clothes and gets comfy. Good evening. Good evening, what brings you here? Curiosity, and I could use a drink. Mr. Flore mentioned this place, the Nightcap, bar below my bookshop. Yes, he's converted the space. Vincent is a jolly fellow when he's in a good mood, which is most of the time. Now, about that drink, what can I get you? Can you make me something fruity? Perhaps something with citrus? Vincent, something citrusy. Fruity and citrus. One cocktail coming up. Something with citrus and something citrus. Well, the Orange Daisy is certainly full of citrus. Orange Daisy is what they recommend. All right. Perfection. You mix drinks like I brew tea. Oh, with patience and care and with your heart. Oh, she's Fang Bai. In Huja, my family has a long history across 5 generations of brewing and serving fine teas. Mixing and serving drinks of any type is an art and a craft. I should introduce myself properly. I'm Fang Bai, but you can call me Miss Bai. How was your day, Miss Bai? Clouds followed me, bartender, even when the sun shone. My shop is closed and I don't know when we can open again. At church today, I felt the pitying gazes fall on me like heavy raindrops. What will Miss Bai do now? Sorry to hear that. I don't want their pity. I just want to serve them tea and share in their conversation. I do not care for being the subject of gossip. I'm sure you've heard it by now, the girl who died in my establishment. I heard. A very sad thing. Anyway, thank you for the drink, bartender. I'll go mingle. Oh shit, she's in a bad mood now. Well, hell. Well, I guess we'll talk to her and just go down the list here, and then next time we talk, present her with clues. Alright, can you tell me anything about Elena? Must you bother an old, tired woman? I'm certain you already know what happened to her. Fang looks away, clearly upset. For a moment, you wonder if she'll confide in you, but then she steels herself. You'll need to get her guard down first. She's not comfortable talking about it right now. Okay, so we need to get her drunk. Okay, tell me about your place, the Tea Terrace. My pride and joy. It's been a privilege to serve my customers these past 37 years. 37, wow. I came here during the age of prosperity, and I've never looked back since. The Tea Terrace is a little slice of Puja right here in Sara. How is business? We're always busy, but I confess the mood isn't as serene as it used to be. This shadow of war does not help anyone's business, and I don't really enjoy talking about it, so let's find a better subject. Has it changed over the years? Very much, but only the teas and the customers. The decor ages like wine, though it could probably do with more regular dusting. You like your customers. It's my job to take care of my customers, but it's my passion too. I especially enjoy getting to know this younger generation with their optimism and their vibrancy. It's a pleasure to listen in on their conversations. I believe the young folk are much wiser than my generation. They treat art, culture, and even tea as they should. Something to explore, debate, and enjoy. My peers are too stuffy, too dour. The youth hold the future. Indeed, and when the Tea Terrace opens again, I look forward to seeing their flirtation, their debates, and their funny fashions. I enjoy being caught up in the tangle of their lives. It keeps me young. Right? Do you come here for the drinks or the people? The people, if I'm honest. I miss the buzz of the Tea Terrace when it closes at 5, though truth be told, the buzz has diminished since these last few months. What happened? I think it's the shadow of war. People need something stronger than tea to brighten their spirits. Right now, this speakeasy has all the light and life I miss. And the drinks? Oh yes, nice enough. I'm not a big drinker, but I do love conversation. Nothing loosens the lips quite as well as liquor. I was considering offering coffee to my patrons too, though. But if I sell coffee, how can I keep conversations flowing? People don't sit and chat with coffee like they do with a big pot of tea. They drink the little espressos fast, then leave. Well, then don't serve espressos. Serve giant lattes. Easy. Hey, there you go. You could sell cappuccinos. Well, perhaps, and I could call them yappuccinos. All right, what can you tell me about your country of origin? I haven't been there in a long time, dear, but I can try my best. What do you want to know? Do you miss it? I miss the gardens. I like the style here in Sara just fine with all the grass and trees, but my heart yearns for a tranquil pond here and there. Sounds nice. I haven't been there a long time. Okay, does it have bars? No, dear. We have taverns and little, well, you don't have the word here, but little cozy bars for 4 or 5 customers. They are full of lively chat. I haven't been there. Okay. I'm getting melancholy. I miss the people of Huaixia when I'm here, but I'd miss the people of the world if I moved back home. Bukovi is a hub, and on any given afternoon, I could have patrons from all corners of the globe sharing tea. I like gardens, temples, mountains, and warm weather just fine, but what I really care about is people. That's why I love Bukovi. And that's how I can tolerate this dreadfully chilly Saran climate. And I confess, the churches here help me feel closer to the goddess. I know her spirit lives in all of us and everywhere, but in the cloisters of the Bukovi Grand Cathedral, I feel like she is walking arm in arm with me. You are religious? I am. The goddess found me in my moment of need. I was not in despair, but I found myself sitting in a beautiful garden, feeling the space where happiness should be, but there was nothing. I had a thought I could not shake. There must be more. The thought was so clear in my head. Then the breeze blew, and I swear, as clear as can be, I heard her voice, lyrical, musical, loud, and confident. What did it say? There is. That was it? That was it. And that was enough. Might I ask, what do you think? I won't preach to you, but I am interested in your own beliefs. I believe in the goddess. May she hold you in her ever-loving embrace. It's at the time. I gotta get going. Bye. Another day. I'm so glad work is over. All right, let's catch up. Okay, so for Maria, we need to get her in a good mood and build affection. So we need to say, so serving her favorite drink will get it done. So let's just do I must admit, this tastes great. You should travel. All right, so she's getting better. Okay, let's present her with some clues. All right, what can you tell me about this threatening letter? What is this? Is this your idea of a sick joke? This letter was found in Elena's home? No, I don't believe you. She was not that kind of person. You have no idea what the letter could be talking about? None whatsoever. Let's get you. Okay. Anything about it? All right, tell me about the charcoal. Miss Bai may have saved our lives. Why are you treating her with such suspicion? You don't think it's a little odd? No, I don't. She knew Elena was perfectly healthy, so of course it wasn't a natural cause. And her knowing to administer charcoal? If someone being smarter than you makes someone suspicious, you must be nervous a lot. Touche. Okay. What about Elena's secrets? You see Maria's jaw clench. For an instant, she simply glowers at you in silence, weighing her words carefully. I'm going to be charitable and assume you had good intentions in bringing this up, but I'm telling you now, stay out of Elena's private affairs. You have no right to rifle through her closet looking for skeletons. You hear me? Have some respect. I just want to know why someone would have wanted to harm her, Maria. Fine. Yes, Killian told me about her medication. Now go bark up some other tree. Well, she's in a bad mood. So, Killian showed up late. That's right, he came in much later in the middle of one of our games. Totally threw me off. You and Elena had an argument after that? An argument? Oh, please. Whoever told you that was exaggerating. I was concerned that Elena had invited him as some sort of olive branch. She may have been harboring thoughts of taking him back. Goddess forbid. I suppose in retrospect, it must have been Wendy's doing. She did always love pointless drama. About Killian. Someone that knew about Elena's drug use had been blackmailing her, considering she stopped paying shortly before her death. Kill was someone desperate for her money. You see her, for instance, yeah. Okay, the blackmailer could have simply leaked Elena's secret, but opted for murder instead. They knew Elena was clever enough to figure out their identity. Perhaps they feared the tables would turn on them. Find out if any of the people that knew her secret were desperate for money. Must be the answer. I don't know about you, bartender, but I wonder how he afforded such freedom in the first place, and perhaps more importantly, what brought it to an end. Do you have any? There's nobody else here, right? I don't think we acquired any new clues. Oh, well, no, we did. So he needed money, so he could have been blackmailing. Oh wait, he could have been black. No. Well, yep. Nothing really new there. Next day. Okay, Hugo enters the bar. As he approaches, his eyes dart over to the older woman sitting in the back. You notice his posture stiffen. Of course, the old bat would find this place. You know this woman? I have the misfortune, yes. She's a well-known local problem for the constabulary. Her name is Elena Ernest. I can't deny she was once a formidable talent and an effective detective. Oh. Now turned to PI. Effective detective. Yes, eventually she grew tired of police work and turned in her badge to become a private investigator. Ha ha ha. It's a lucrative path to follow, and she abandoned duty to pursue fortune. Rather than use her skills to hunt down criminals, she takes a small fortune investigating high-profile art thefts and espionage. Seems like a waste of talent. Our problem is the press and the public know her name. When the constabulary is seen to be dragging its feet with an investigation, pressure mounts on us to give her a call. And invariably, she eventually waltzes in. If she wants to masquerade as a 2-bit gumshoe, I don't give a damn, but I can't abide this ambiguity. Either she is a detective or a PI. There are two different worlds, and she has 1 foot in each. And I wish to the goddess she would just choose. I think she wants to keep people safe. Well, you asked a bartender for help. I think she wants to keep people safe. Perhaps. And if so, I would suggest she puts in a proper application to rejoin the force. If I can set aside my emotions for a moment, there's no denying that she's talented, experienced investigator. Use her knowledge to your advantage, get on her good side, and she might share her insights. But understand that she has no time for fools. I'll keep that in mind. Good. Now, as promised, I came here to bring you the case file. I trust you have already gotten to know our suspects. I have spoken to all 4. A good start. It seems you've been laying down your groundwork. Now it's time to see what you can shake loose. Try to find out who had motive to kill Elena, who was capable of the crime, and who has an alibi that would cross them off our list. I'll drop by every day. Don't hesitate to call on me if you need to talk through what you've found. As long as you can get me those pieces, I can build a case of it. Good luck, bartender. I'll see you around. Okay, bye. Yeah, he ends up sitting at the same table as her. Hey, boss. Trust everything's running smoothly. It's going well. Well then, what should we discuss today? Oh, we've got a lot. All right. What do you want? Something classy with red wine over ice. All right. Well, we know that he likes the one-night stand. It's not his favorite. It's not his favorite. Oh, Vincent. It's not his favorite. Just get some drinking. Let's go with the Eastern Ruby. The purest nectar, perfection. Okay. So he does have another favorite. Might not be on the menu yet. I suppose that's possible. Okay. So how's business at Libraria? Things are going quite well. I believe I've spotted a few familiar faces here in the bar. Some of my customers from the bookshop are making their way here. Would you happen to know Maria? I always liked that girl ever since we met last. She may be of modest birth, but she's got the spirit of an educated soul. Besides spending time reading at the bar, she also frequents my bookshop looking for interesting literature. Always different topics, too. What's her topics? Well, let's see. The history of Sara, some books on chess, obviously, and some of those women's romance books. Though I noticed she likes the one where the lady and the gentleman don't end up together. Yeah. And a few weeks ago, she purchased a classic encyclopedia about all the botanical poisons of Bukovi. Fascinating texts and gorgeous illustrations to boot. She purchased a book on poisons a few weeks ago. In light of recent events, that probably wasn't the most discreet thing to reveal. I'm sure it's a complete coincidence. Ah, ignore the ramblings of this old man. Let's change the subject, shall we? Whoops. Yeah, let's do that. Killed her to keep her away from the dude. Could be. Yeah. Well, we knew that Maria liked Elena. We knew that was a thing. Yeah, that could be a motive. We'll have to ask her about that. Okay, let's ask about pastries. Are there good food establishments nearby? But Maria thought Elena was trying to get the guy back. Right. Yep. Yes, the boulangerie. The boulangerie on the boulevard is splendid, and they always bake me a fresh baguette when I take my morning stroll through the park. Any other types of food? Yes, the patisserie, the bakery, the pastry shop, the macaroon cafe, and that lovely new establishment that puts honey inside the pretzels. Honey inside pretzels? Honey and pretzels? Huh. I'll have to try that sometime. Those are all cake places. Are you hungry? Well, what do you expect? You know I have a sweet tooth. Everyone knows, most especially my dentist. Might you indulge me for a moment and help settle an argument between me and my friend Albert? Tell me, if you had to choose one pastry, just one, what would you choose? Just one. Sweet from the honey, savory from the salt on the pretzels might be good. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Duke. See, I'm not the only one. I thought those were all different names for a cake shop. They're all. And I know pastries may not be the right name, but let's not get bogged down in semantics. Albert says one choice is objectively better, and I disagree. So please, share your choice. You only get to keep one, the superior option. You can choose cookies, croissants, donuts, or pretzels. Choose wisely. Oh, donuts. Come on. Cookies. Oh boy. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on this one, sir. Donuts is a close second. There you go. I wish I didn't love donuts as much as I do. I don't think I have ever turned down a donut. Yeah, I gotta stick to my guns on this one. Donuts. Correct! And not those powdered sugar ones. Something glazed. Ideally with cinnamon. Like they eat in the colonies. Perfection. Yeah. Frosted with sprinkles. Cake donut. Frosting sprinkles. Best donut. Well, this was most enjoyable. I am warming up to you, you know. You are finding your feet here. Very good. I must speak with Albert soon and inform him of the outcome of the Richmond discuss. All right, you got any family in Bukovi, Vincent? Not anymore. Flora passed away 4 years ago. I could barely say her name for the first two. It really doesn't get easier, you know. Your wife? We were married for 39 years. It would be nice if we could have finished on a nice round number, but the illness didn't give us a year. She was gone in 2 months. Are you ready to talk about it? I am now, but thank you for checking. If war does break out, disease will ravage the continent just like last time. People younger and healthier than Flora will suffer. But we shouldn't dwell on such morose thoughts. I am confident our leaders will guide us through the tricky passage and find a path to peace. Me too. Meanwhile, I'll continue to try to help the community in any way I can. And one way I can help the common man and woman is with this cheery establishment. Flora would have ordered a gin with lime and spent many hours down here with us all. Excuse me, Mona, I think I need to talk about something else. Vincent stares off into the distance. You should talk about something else. Hugo, let's see. What was all that trouble with Detective Mertens? Don't worry too much about our friend Hugo. I can handle him. Handle him? He was threatening us. Please, I assure you I have done my due diligence. I am confident we have leverage over the detective, but I doubt we will have to use it. So, the police know all about us? Don't create a ruckus. You must trust that I have put measures in place to protect us. Relax. I am not a reckless gentleman. He needs us, and I think he knows how tenuous all of our positions are if we don't play together nicely. I guess I'll have to trust you. Yes, very good. Please just go along with Detective Merton's request, and I will take care of the rest. It's getting late. I'll be back soon. Take care. All right. See you later, boss. All right. So, let's see here. Let's talk to Miss Fang. Good to see you. Likewise, Miss Pace. What do you recommend today? All right, so we need to... Oh, we got one right here. I saw you reading earlier this evening. Oh, she's in a bad mood. Ah, yes, my little book of wisdom. I wasn't reading it. I was writing it. You're writing a book. It's more like a journal, a notebook I use to keep track of all the things that give me joy. My friend Albert owns the old printing press in the stack, and he bound it for me, and so it looks like a little novel. That's a good idea. Thank you. I think we are often poor judges of what makes us truly happy. What's up? Before I started this journal, if you asked me what made me happy, I would say the usual things. Peace and quiet and tea. Drinks with an old friend. Receiving a nicely wrapped gift with a big pink bow. Those sound great. They're all pleasant enough, but they don't make me as happy as I think they'll make me. Meanwhile, last week I was sweeping the dust and loose tea in the basement, and I don't think I have ever felt more content. Hard work is virtuous. It's not about what seems enjoyable, it's about what brings joy. Next time you feel true happiness, consider what you are doing and what makes you feel that way, and then write it down. I will. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not advocating against earthly pleasures. Quite the opposite. Delicate tea, a cozy blanket in winter, the touch of a handsome man or woman. These are all fine things we should allow ourselves to enjoy. However, I also believe we don't always know what we like. Pleasure lies not only in familiar places, and if we look hard, we can find it when we least expect to. I know exactly. Let's see. I need to think about this. Don't waste too much time on my nonsense, dear. What's the saying? Life is too important to take seriously. I believe in the importance of silly business. You believe in what? Oh, silly business is at the heart of my philosophy. It's my belief that most of what we do in life is absurd, deeply silly. The business of life is absurd. Hence, silly business? Yes, that's it. I have more to say, but perhaps another day. I've nattered for too long already. All right. Time to serve her a drink. I'd love to try some of those fashionable cocktails I hear my customers talk about. All right. Fashionable cocktail. But we also need to get her drunk. So we need to give her a 6 or more. A 6 or a 7. I'm not saying it. She liked Orange Daisy. I did say it, but I didn't say it. This has got lime juice in it. Yeah, let's try this. You remind me of a young me, always looking for bold new flavors to combine. Perfectly palatable. You recommend today? Did she actually really like that? Or did she just enjoy it? Nope, not a favorite. Okay. All right, can you tell me anything about Elena? Oh, she's in a bad mood though. Shoot, I should have given her a favorite. If let's see what happens. Poor Elena, that girl has never had it easy. Fang sighs with great sadness. It seems the alcohol has made her unable or unwilling to hold back her true emotions. Did you know that Elena lost her mother at a young age? What exactly? Faith. You want me to say more? Her mother is not dead. She abandoned her family to live with a cult, the Deus Irae. Oh, that's right. We did learn that last case. Growing up, the girl struggled without a mother, and her gambling father was more of a child than she was. That's right. And that's how her family, that's how she has money, is because of her dad's gambling. God damn cultists! Must have been tough. When she first stumbled into my tea shop with her friend Maria, the two were ecstatic to find a place they could play chess in peace. I've been quite attached to those girls. Just last month, Elena called me Auntie Fang. About 6 months ago, she walked into the tea terrace alone, then she cried for hours. When she finally calmed down, I asked her whatever was the matter. Maria and Elena had a fight, She didn't want to say what it was about, but it was important enough to end their friendship. The day of her death was the day of their reconciliation. They had just started talking again. I was so happy for them. My condolences. Damn. Alright, so we learned a couple of clues there. Their friendship broke up 6 months ago, which was when Elena's secret about her using the drugs came out. I'm starting to think that Gego has a list of games with cultists in them and only plays games from that list. I don't. I really don't. It comes up a lot because cultists are used in almost every game. It's always cultists. Which is why goddamn cultists. Every fucking time. Just the worst. Yeah, you can present her with 4 clues. All right. It still haunts me to see her like that, probably to my dying day. Please don't make me relive that moment. Lena, that poor girl, she had so much on her shoulders. If only I'd known. She never told me about this. What's with the charcoal? Yes, I gave everyone activated charcoal when Elena began convulsing. You just happened to have it on hand. Now I've started to relax. Let me talk a little, dear. You see, as someone who serves a large variety of tea, it is vital to have a good understanding of the various plants and herbs that make up the drinks. Okay, hiccup. It's only natural. Oh, she actually hiccuped. It's only natural that part of that knowledge includes the study of poisonous substances and ways to neutralize them. In my homeland, there's plenty of stories of old men picking flowers in the wild, believing they can brew the most delicious pot of tea. Should I be saying this? Why not? Anyway, such stories often end with those old men covered in a deadly rash, desperate for help. So you need to know how to treat them. Sounds like a smart habit. All right, we got one more clue we can present her with. No, I don't believe that. Elena had a stressful life. If she was taking medication, I'm sure she had a good reason for it. She's a responsible girl. Okay. And she's off. Bye! Alright, Killian. Let's see. Are you coming here more often recently? I don't think you'd begrudge me a drink at this hard time. I guess not. Elena's death, an imminent war, my financial destitution, my friends constantly letting me down. These are the darkest of days. Drink as much as you need to feel better. Indeed, I plan to. You seem annoyed, but there's more to it, right? Oh, I gotta get him drunk. I gotta get him drinking first. Okay, so we hit this. Oh, this is related to the affection. Care for some refreshment. All right. So if we give him the Pirate's Joy, that'll get him talking. Could also do the wake-up call and see how he feels about that one. Wait a minute. I've already given him a wake-up call. Oh, wait, did I cross this off? Oh, I already crossed that one off. We don't need to do that. Okay. I'm just working on building affection with him. Got it. Okay. The Liberty. Okay. You seem annoyed, but there's more to it, right? Things spiraled out of control so quickly. Every time life knocks me down, I feel like people gather round to see me fail or kick me while I'm down. I trust you know what happened to Elena. We were dating until she broke things off with me a couple of weeks ago. She stopped taking my telephone. Really? She stopped taking my telephony machine calls. When I confronted her on the boulevard, she said her friends don't like me. They thought I was using her for her money. Me using her? That's a horrible thing to say. I know, the Pearls don't exactly have it easy, but there's a simplicity to how they can find new work. Someone like me can't adapt as quickly as they can. My refinement is a kind of detriment. I get it. What hurt more was how Elena tried to keep my critics anonymous, as if it's not obvious that Maria had filled her head with this nonsense. Who else? I was trying to get a sense of normalcy back in my life, and Wendy invited me to the tea terrace. It wasn't long before I was thrown straight back into the drama. Sure enough, I had only just come to terms with losing Elena's romantic feelings when I lost her. I understand. Well, okay. I've got clues to ask you about. Tell me about Elena's secret. He is in a good mood. Wendy can't keep her mouth shut, can she? So much for trusting friends. Well, yes, I knew she was taking pills. I've spent enough time at my mother's practice to recognize what they were when I saw them in her bag. I just figured her friends should know. Is that a crime? There's nothing more to it than that. So why were you late? Why was I late the day my ex-girlfriend died at the tea terrace? You really think I am in the mood for this conversation? It was brought up by a patron. Whatever. I was late because I wasn't even sure I wanted to go. It seemed the right choice when I got there. Now, obviously, I can see it was not. Right? I go take a shower and cultists show up. Yeah. Elena's mother ran away from left the family to join a cult. Tell me about this blackmail. Someone who knew about the pills, but I told everyone. Is this all my fault? Yeah, and he's gone. She's in a bad mood. Good evening. So there are friends that can support you. Who? What about Miss Bai? She reached out, but I keep telling her I need space and time. I guess I could go talk to her. She was kind to Elena, both of us. It's Elena I need to talk to, and we stopped talking for so long, I forgot how mad I was at her. At the tea house, I was happy we were reconciling, but that anger, it didn't go away, and it still hasn't gone away. Did that anger make you do something? Yes, maybe. It doesn't matter now. I don't care what happens now. What about your family? Back on the farm? Mom is too busy keeping my brothers out of trouble and running the house. Dad had a stroke. Sorry. He smiles more now and shouts less. He's happy enough. They all are. But they don't need me, and I don't think they can help me here. I have to do it alone. So we need to get her in a good mood, and we're almost to the point where we could ask this question. So, good mood and get her talking with our affection. This should do it. Okay. Tell me about Elena. She was like sunlight cracking the clouds. About her, I just feel like, where do I even start? It's all so unfair. Maria hunches over her drink. A tear rolls down her nose and lands on the bar. I didn't realize growing up was just leaving things behind over and over. When my mom was ill, she said she hoped dying was like being a sleepy kid at a party. When you can't keep your eyes open, your dad lifts you to your bed, and listening to the laughter in the other room, you drift off to sleep. Elena didn't get that. Not fucking close. All she had was fear and panic, and when she died, her gasps didn't stop. They carried on inside me. I knew her, and I know how she felt at the end. Nobody knows me the way she did, and now she's gone. Oof. Maria broke down in tears when asked about Elena's death, showing profound grief over the loss of her best friend. Someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings. It seems unlikely she's the culprit. All right, what do you know about this homecoming? Please, I only have so much empathy for poor Killian not getting all the spending money he feels entitled to. He could always get a job, you know, like the rest of us. People who have actual problems. Tell me about this whole unfriending situation. What business is that of yours? I came here to relax, not be interrogated by some nosy stranger. I'm sorry. The person who fought with was murdered, so it's a reason. The person you fought with was murdered, so it's a reasonable question. I'm sorry, that was improper. Okay, I shouldn't have flown off the handle like that. I've not been feeling myself. So Killian admitted that Elena broke up with him a few weeks before her death. Her friends didn't like him, claiming he was using her for money. Killian was a leech, and she was right to break things off, if you ask me. You really dislike him, don't you? Oh, please, is that what he says? I don't dislike Killian. I just think he's spineless, intellectually lazy, and too defeatist to apply himself to anything. It's not that he's without merit, but Elena could do better than a boy that's too afraid of his parents to develop any passions of his own. Harsh, but probably fair. So I heard you were talking about this stuff. We're reading up on poisons, Maria. Goodness, if I had known that purchase would come back to bite me like this, I'd have left it on the shelf. Pretty botanical illustrations be damned. Believe me, I realize how bad this looks, but just because I read about something in a book doesn't mean I'd actually use that knowledge. I read about all kinds of subjects all the time. All right then. Hey. What do you think about this toxicology thing? Fang admitted that she has extensive knowledge of poison toxins. Possessing knowledge is not a crime. Okay. Okay, bye! Wendy. Do we have anything for Wendy? We need to get Wendy drunk. Or something. What was it? Did we already do it? That's interesting. Why did we need to get Wendy drunk? Oh, it was about gossip. Which is now gone. You know Maria well. I certainly do. How is the poor girl? She's a mess. I very much agree. After what happened to her best friend, I can't imagine her being in any other state. Truly sad. How strong was their friendship? Not as strong as it used to be, though you might be asking the wrong person in this regard. Some see the best in people. I usually have an eye for the worst. Times like this, it does me no credit. Take Maria for example. She always seemed so comfortable being in Elena's shadow. Always unbothered by seeing her reflection in that second place silver trophy because her best friend was by her side. Sometimes I wonder what it would take to break that attitude. Like I said, seeing the worst in people can make me seem unkind at a moment like this, but I wonder if Maria was made to play second fiddle just a little too long. Okay. Get you a drink. All right, so we know that her favorite currently is One Night Stand. Did I already get her drunk? Maybe. All right, let's do it. Maybe I already did that. Still already taking care of it. All right, let's present her with some clues. Okay. Tell me about the... charcoal. Oh yes, quite the thrill. Elena lay limp on the tiles, while the rest of us were left to worry if we'd just been poisoned or not. I'm not sure if we have Miss Bai to thank for still being alive, but considering she poured our tea in the first place, I think I'll reserve my gratitude for that. Someone who knows her well can confirm these are her true feelings. It seems unlikely she's the culprit. What a sob story. I'm getting all verklempt. You think Maria is lying about her true feelings? I don't think anything, bartender. I'm just saying that crocodile tears don't hold up in court of law. Elena's secret. She's the one who told us about that. She told us about him showing up late. So let's do this one. It's all rather pathetic, isn't it? The boy never did have the brains to become a doctor or a lawyer, nor the work ethic to succeed in business or politics, leaving little else that Mummy Dearest would approve of. Such is the struggle of the nouveau rich. When your wealth is fleeting and hard won, you can never rest on your laurels. It's a shame, really. It's not like Killian doesn't have any merits. An eye for beauty, for one thing. We got one more. So they were unfriended. They had a big fight. Oh yes, the whole melodrama. It was rather tedious. You know what happened? No, I can't say I really cared much at the time, nor do I now, actually. I just know Elena was terribly upset afterwards, abandoned like that by her best friend. I didn't know her that well back then, but I figured it was time for me to step up and fill Maria's grubby little shoes. I suppose I'm grateful we became good friends. It's far too late for a lady like me to be out alone. Finding a chaperone and heading home. Oh. Okay, bye! Alright, new character, Elena Ernest. The older woman that Hugo introduced as Elena Ernest sits down on the stool. There's an aura of authority around her that only comes with age. Her expression is pleasant and polite, but you know it can become stern in a flash. We do know? How do we know? Fascinating how Detective Mertens walks in and out of here unbothered by the fact it's the same business he once shut down. I would introduce myself, but I suspect that given the look on Detective Mertens' face when he saw me, he's already told you who I am. Still, I enjoy these kinds of pleasantries, even if they're redundant. I am Elena Ernest, former detective at the Bukovi Police Department and current private investigator. Almost retired, but not quite. It's a pleasure to meet you, Elena. Since I am no longer on the constabulary's payroll, there's no need for me to feel guilty about enjoying a drink at an illegal bar. Would you mix something for me, dear? What sort of flavor do you enjoy? Would simple fruity flavors be enough for you to work with? Could you mix something for me? Simple fruity flavors for Elena Ernest. Okay. Well, simple fruity. If we want to get her talking, the one night stand is going to get it done. Night count could get it done. Simple fruity flavors. We want to find her favorite. We definitely want to build rep with her, so we need to find her favorite. Favorites? Does she have more than one? It's the orange drink. She does have more than one. Okay. Orange drink is one of them. Simple fruity flavors. An auspicious start. This is blended perfectly. After Vincent told me about Hugo's antics, I decided it would be a good idea to visit this place. I hear you've been roped in to help. That is correct. The murder of Elena Dragos. 7 days and no progress. The first correct deduction Hugo made was realizing that he is out of his depth, floundering, like a drowning man looking at a receding shoreline. A year ago, after that high-profile case, he was flying high, but he's in decline now, and he knows it. We're seeing him on the way down. The waxen rings melted pretty quickly. The waxen wings. I'll speak plainly here. I'm here to help as a favor for 3 people. First, Vincent. He's an old friend, and his reputation depends on whether or not you can help Hugo solve this. Second is Feng Bai, the owner of the Tea Terrace. She's innocent in all this, and it would help me sleep at night knowing she's no longer on the police's suspect list. And the final person, me. This case is special. I need to be involved. Okay, why is it special to you? We can discuss that after you've earned my trust. Oh. I was investigating in Bukovi before Hugo was born. When you need wisdom and experience, speak with me. The price for my insight is the information you provide. For you, the deal will be a good one. Whether you make use of my services or not is up to you, of course. Now, thanks for the drink, darling. We're heading out. Wait, what? That was it. Oh. Well then. Okay. I'd have some new clues. Okay. A falling out between close friends. This could be important. I wonder what their conflict was about. Considering how close they once were, it must have been serious. Do we know of anything that happened around that time? He was dumped. Interesting. A vengeful ex-boyfriend turning to murder is a tale as old as time. But I doubt this was a mere crime of passion. Perhaps getting cut off from Elena's wealth had some financial repercussions for Mr. Duran. Maria must have cared for Elena a great deal. It's starting to seem rather unlikely that she's our killer. Still, how well do you or I really know her? She doesn't seem like much of an actress to me. But let's run this past the people that know her well, just to be sure. Takes a lot of humility to be content living in someone's shadow, but something will poison our friendship faster. Oh, sorry. But nothing will poison our friendship faster than envy and ambition. Something clearly happened between these two, but what? Let's see if you can piece it together. Yeah, well, you know what it was. They had a fight about the drugs. Maria bought a book on poisons from Liberia mere weeks before the incident. Coincidence or not, that does not look good for her. Interesting. It's possible she learned at a young age out of mere curiosity, of course, but one has to wonder why such a topic was even ever relevant in her life to begin with. Perhaps it's time to take a closer look at Miss I's past. All right. Let's go see if we can make some deductions. To the board. Okay. Okie dokie. So, hey Luna, are we still in the same case or someone new died? This is the next case. It was in the first case. It was the creepy misogynistic asshole. Elliot. Yeah. And then as soon as we made our conclusion and told the detective, he turns around and arrests us for running a speakeasy. So now we're a different bartender at the same a year later at the same speakeasy. Hey Rune. Beds are messing with you? Oh boy. Toxicology and bookworm. New. No, this is specifically what this could be the evidence for how she murdered Elena. So I don't think we have to connect this one when they have that, either the brain, the shield, or the murder weapon. I think those are kind of like solved things. I think we can set those aside. I think. This would speak to motive if we can connect something, I think. Your heart rate's at 220. That's not good. You're enjoying Tainted Grail? Good. Did I do the quest with the rich woman and her husband and the horns? Yes. I'll just get these crossed out. Let's see. There we go. So he got dumped. So yeah, homecoming and dumped. After Elena broke up with him, Killian no longer had access to her money and was forced to move back with his controlling parents. Would he have found another way to circumvent their financial restrictions? So that's a clue. We need to bring that up with somebody. Yeah, the second fiddle definitely speaks to her. That would be the motive. We can connect that. So maybe we got to talk to somebody about this. There we go. Killian's freed up. So he was blackmailing her. So now we have motive for Killian. Okay. It was up there for 20 minutes last night? Oh boy. The dish best served cold? Ice cream gelato? No. Am I at least in the ballpark? Then. There we go. Betrayal. 6 months ago, Maria learned that Elena was using performance-enhancing drugs to excel at chess. Around the same time, the two had an argument that ended their friendship. Why did the pills cause such a fallout? Betrayal. So... there we go. Checkmate. Maria accepted her always ending in second place as long as she believed Elena won her matches fairly. Once she discovered Elena had been using illegal performance-enhancing medication, it could have been a reason to seek revenge against her former friend. All right, now we got her motive. So this will probably end up working in her defense once we talk to somebody else about it. Probably either Killian or Fang. You thought that was better served hot? Burning hot? What? No. Really? No. It's... revenge is a dish best served cold. Silly. I think we finally got everything exhausted that we can for now. Good. Okay. I just noticed this picture in the background. I overlooked that last time. Last couple times we've been here. Hey, Wendy. Wendy Booker sits down at the bar, a serene smile on her face. Got something to celebrate, Wendy? Celebrate isn't quite the appropriate word, though I do indeed have something to look forward to. It is time for another sojourn back to the family mansion. I try to visit once a month. While the area around it has always been quite dull, I do enjoy the opulence of my childhood manor. Ah, dear Auntie Tabby. Great portrait of her. Ever consider inviting them to visit you in Bukovi? Or how's your relationship with your family? Oh, they're perfectly pleasant. I simply struggle to deal with the boredom that comes with the region. But that's not their fault. I do hope the train ride is a little more comfortable than last time. While it beats the old stagecoach my family used to take before this new invention, there is just something awkward about sharing your means of travel with strangers. I'll say a little prayer for you. I should be back next week. Don't miss me too much, darling. Keep the lights on for me. Next week? That means she's completely out. Bro, sucks. Wait. Out of here. Oh. Vincent Flore, humming a tune, descends the stairs and enters the speakeasy under his bookstore. Everything's going smoothly with the case, bartender? Sure. Very good. I have something to help it run even smoother. Have you ever noticed that large machine installed in the back there? No, but now that you mention it, I sure do. So that's what was under there. Oh, there was a sheet over it. That's what it was. That machine. It's called the Stack, STAC. It's like a wondrous digital library that you can consult about any piece of information you'd wish to learn. Or, so I've been told it. I received it as a gift from a university I once sponsored, but I admit I've never really tested it myself. Technology and I have never really seen eye to eye. Vince fishes a small copper key out of his pocket and places it on the bartender, sliding it across to you. I'm entrusting you with it from here on out. Perhaps you can find some use for it, gathering intel and the like. It's really the least I could do after getting us both involved in this situation. Thank you, Vincent. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's overhear this conversation. I couldn't get over how balmy the weather was today. Dreadful to know. These might be the last good days we'll get before it's nothing but sleet and icy winds for months. Makes me feel so pressured to savor it. Aye, but every season has its merits, hasn't it? It's not just the reminder that the world is still spinning on despite it all. Besides, we've already had a pretty good run this year round, I'd say. Oh, I don't know. There's so much we haven't done yet, too. Why don't you and I go for a walk beyond the city tomorrow, before it gets too cold? I've been meaning to drag you up to the Fenlands one of these days. It's so beautiful out there. Tomorrow? Yes! There's this lovely little braderie happening on the Piazza de Peste tomorrow morning, and they have this one stall that sells the most delightful little Vinoir series. Absolutely delectable, especially their eclairs. What? What are these? Are those little sausages? Does sound all right, but right, we could pick some up on the way, and I'll have Andre prepare us a little basket so we can picnic at the lookout point for lunch. Andre? Oh, he's just my butler. Anyway, I once saw this funny red duck somewhere around there, and you absolutely must tell me what it is if we find it again. I'm sure you'd know all about it. Lucas, I'm not sure if it will rain, but I'll pack us an umbrella anyway. I don't have binoculars, though, so I'll leave that part too. Lucas! Lucas's chattering falls silent as Bjorn stops him with a gentle touch on the knee. That all sounds absolutely wonderful, but I have to work tomorrow. Oh, you can't take a day off? Ha, if only. They still haven't gotten the union off the ground, and not for lack of trying. After the last attempt, I'll be lucky to get time off for Yule. That's unfortunate. Well, why don't we do it on Sunday morning then? There'll be no market, of course, but I know another bakery that isn't too far out of the way. Cesar usually has the day off on Sundays, though. Cesar? I thought his name was Andre. Oh, no, Cesar's my chauffeur. Anyway, I'm sure if I ask nicely, Lucas, I'll drive us. I'll make us gammon and egg sandwiches, and I'll pick you up at 8. How's that sound? That sounds wonderful. Category of French baked goods? Oh, okay. Bridges the gap between bread and pastry. East Lavendo. Rich with butter, eggs, and sugar. Okay. Yeah. We know that Bjorn likes Lucas a lot. I think we have to get Lucas drunk. We need to get Lucas drunk to see what he thinks of Bjorn. Alright. What's it all about? Welcome to the Stack. Archive connection. The stack stands in the corner of the bar. This model was modified to operate on 0.25 Lie coins, but with the master key you received from Vincent, you can use it as often as you like. Oh, good. Flip the power switch at the back. You wish him luck with the meet cute. Yeah. You flip. After a brief whirring noise, the monitor just lights up and you are met with a simple prompt. The stack. Search top. Okay. Who do we want to search? I guess we just go down the line. Unless we can only do like one at a time. Vincent Flory, registered. Vincent Flory was born 1872 in Bukovi, patriarch of the current generation of the Flory family. found many mentions of Mr. Flory's financial contributions to numerous municipal projects. There's also records of 2 political donations and half a dozen university papers listed. Turns out Lucas is straight. I wish them a wonderful friendship. There you go. Silas Tech lists Mr. Flory as a primary investor during Stack's initial development. He received one of the first prototypes, as well as a lifetime subscription to the service. Mr. Flory oversees the Flory Foundation, which has business interests in the political, administrative, and charitable spheres of Sara. I've also a police report that shows Mr. Flory was cautioned last year for running an illicit speakeasy. The report mentions Constable Hugo Mertens as the officer making. Alright. So he's pretty well off. Detective Hugo Mertens. Detective Hugo Nestor Mertens is a detective for the Bukovi police force who has been mentioned in 7 articles. He is not Sarin. Well, we knew that. There is mention of Detective Mertens of the Brux Police Constabulary in the country of Belgia. Earliest mention of Detective Mertens in Sara was 1926. He's listed as one of the youngest detectives in Sara, having received a promotion in November last year after his work on the Bukovi killer case. The police were unable to apprehend the presumed perpetrator, Elliot Lynn, though no more cases have occurred since his disappearance. That's all the information I have. Elena Ernest. Born 1867, first customary search indicates her name is mentioned in a dozen press articles. A more comprehensive search would give more detailed results. Elena Ernest worked as a Bukovi Police Department detective until the late 90s, when she switched careers to become a private investigator. She solved many crimes, including a double homicide in Bukovi in 1889, where the constabulary failed to make progress until she came on board. How does this machine work? Registered. The Silas Tech Archive connection is a major step forward in information technology. It connects users via radiophone terminal with operators who will answer user queries from the comfort of their homes. It's time to trade in your encyclopedias and stick with Stack. There's a person answering all these questions? Confirmed. My name is Ilya, and I'm an operator for Silas Tech. How can I assist you today? Oh my god. There's a person on the... That's hilarious. How do you know all these things? The finest reference material ever printed, cross-referenced by skilled, articulate information officers like me. Interesting. What does an operator do? Are there other operators? Operators are trained information officers ready to help manage your searches. Operators are designated on a per-console basis, though some consoles may share operators. If I'm not meeting your expectations, please let us know. Should you wish to change to a different operator, you can submit a request from the main menu. You are doing wonderfully. Okay. Incredible. Yeah, it's like a very early. So it's coin operated. So it's very similar to like a very specific use payphone almost. All right, what do you know about Elena Dragos? Was born in 1906. She was a very successful chess player and was on track to make Grandmaster within the next 5 years. She was the child of Alexander Dragos, a notable gambler who made a fortune playing poker, and her mother is not listed. While not named in any article, some sources claim her mother left the family to join a cult known as the Deus Irae in the year 1911. Elena Dragos was pronounced dead at the age of 22 as the victim of a suspected murder while visiting a tea house in Bucharest. Would you like a printout of the article detailing the events? I already have one. Maria Popa. Maria Popa, born 1906 in Bukovi, is a chess player known for her 1921 first place finish in the Sarn Northern Region's Chess Grand Prix. She won a tournament in 1921 at age 15. She's a local to Bukovi. According to chess periodicals, she's achieved top 3 finishes in several more competitions, though I can't find the tournament names. Killian Durand. Born 1905 as the child of businessman Maurice Durand and Dr. Agatha Durand. Several archives contain documents regarding applications for a variety of notable universities and colleges in and around the nation of Sara. None of them are marked for approval, as all the attached application tests display a grade below the accepted standard. He was able to start medical studies in Bukovi University as a legacy student due to his mother's status as an alumnus, but dropped out in his second year. Huh. Wendy Brooker. Brooker is a common surname in Sara. Nothing else about Wendy Brooker? Records show no notable entries with that name. Even in the context of old money? Please hold. Reason. Records for old money families are often missing or incomplete. This can happen for many reasons, but sometimes it's because they have the resources to protect their privacy. The monitor seems to be receiving more information, but the connection is slow, and for a while, no new text appears. You periodically look back at the screen to see if there's anything new. As you're about to flick the switch to reset the terminal, a response finally appears. Query complete for all registered old money families, their marriages, relationships, children, and adoptions, with mention of the individual Wendy Brooker. 0 matches found. Oh. God of Wrath. Oh. Now that's interesting. Is Wendy who she might not be who she claims to be. Please note the archives may be incomplete due to privacy restrictions. Feng Bai. Feng Bai, born 1873. Miss Bai migrated from the Empire of Huxia to Sara in 1893 and is the current proprietress of a small tea house called the Tea Terrace, just off the Central Boulevard in Bukovi. Local articles from Sara newspapers focus on a recent murder that took place at her establishment. Please give me some time to find more information in translations from Hujan papers. A series of 3 dots begin to loop on the screen of the terminal. Since this will take some time, you decide to return to the bar and check in later. At the corner of the eye, you notice the screen flashes and a new prompt appears. Research translation completed. Thank you for your patience. Feng Bai was mentioned in an article from the Hujan newspaper regarding a mass poisoning that took place at a tea house where she was employed as a waitress. The constabulary asked me to translate this particular newspaper 6 years ago, and I still have it on file. An old, wealthy family that visited had become the target of a vigilante organization set on strategic assassinations of ancient, affluent crime families. Ooh, Fang. At the time, no evidence was found at the scene that could incriminate any of the staff, and the investigation was quickly closed when the vigilante organization claimed responsibility for the attack. That is all I could find. Persian newspapers are hard to come by and are difficult to translate. More thorough investigation would require several months of processing time. Well, we don't have months. All right, tell me about lethal poisons of Sara. Sorry, did you say you want information on lethal poisons? Yeah. Please clarify the reason for this query. Such information may violate our safety protocols. It's for research. You are not the only person to ask about this topic recently. Are you pursuing this query in a professional context? I'm working with Detective Mertens. There are hundreds of lethal poisons. Which ones are you interested in? Poisons that are hard to detect in drinks. Results will be filtered to those marked as botanical poisons, whose natural essence will not greatly alter the taste of beverages. There's a brief delay. The most commonly used botanical poisons in Saran history are Wild Heart, Reaper's Cap, Lynxbane, and Moss Mold. Moss Mold? Yohei. Most deaths are accidental, though there are some historical examples of assassination via these poisons. Properties. Now listing all properties of common botanical poisons of Sara when a lethal dose is ingested. Wild Heart. Time to take effect. 1 hour. Oh, this is going to be important. You have a joke, but you can't. Oh. Why? Why can't you? So 1 hour, sweating, and increased blood pressure leading to heart attack. Uncouth even by my standards. Oh my god. Reaper's Cap. Takes 8 hours. Skin rash, hallucinations, and several internal hemorrhaging. Those don't jive with what we saw earlier. Yeah, her symptoms were convulsions. She was having convulsions. He said. Lynxbane. Four hours, severe coughing and convulsions with death by asphyxiation. They did say she died with asphyxiation. So that is a very strong candidate. And then moss mold. Time to take effect 30 minutes. Severe psychosis that can lead to suicidal ideation. Ideation? Does that just mean suicidal thoughts? Don't give in to intrusive thoughts, folks. Oh, it straight up told us. All these poisons are native only to Sara and found in and around rural areas. Methods of harvest and extraction will not be shared due to safety protocols. Okay. And Bukovi speakeasies. Under the current Saran prohibition law, written and signed as Article RCH, Section 2, Case OH, the practice of serving alcoholic beverages is banned outside of religious practices. Are you sure you didn't mean Bukovi bars? No, I meant speakeasies. Silas Tech doesn't keep records of illegal establishments. However, for reasons of historical preservations, would you like to list one? Oh, this is interesting. Methods of harvest and extraction will not be shared. Don't give me that chat GBT bullshit. Do not reveal your place work. But what if? Um. I mean, yeah, never mind. All right. We can always register it later. Well, we found a clue. Wendy mentioned that she will be taking a trip to visit her family soon. She hopes the train ride will at least be somewhat comfortable. Why is that a clue? Oh, maybe if she's visiting family on a train ride, she's not local to the area then? I don't know. Interesting. Bang was working as a server in a tea house back in Huja when an old money crime family was assassinated there using poison. She was never linked directly to the crime, which was claimed by a vigilante organization. Lynxbane. Lena's symptoms match the ones caused by lynxbane poisoning. The essence extracted from this plant, which is commonly found in rural Sara, causes convulsions and asphyxiation and requires 4 hours to take full effect. It has medicinal properties in lower doses. Okay. We got a lot of conversations to have. But you know what? I think I'm going to stop there. I think that's a good stopping point. Because we need to talk to all of these people. We will do that next time. Thank you all so very much for coming and hanging out, helping solve puzzles, and for taking in the giveaway. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central, for some more Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon. We're gonna go say. In the meantime, I'm gonna drop you off with Bjorto. He's playing Tunic, the Souls-like puzzle game, which we played a while ago. But everyone, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care.